Alrighty. Alrighty. What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? I want to make sure if you guys can hear me. I know you guys are going to be coming in late. I know, not everyone's going to be waiting for this live, but sing the national anthem before we draft. So in about 14, 15 minutes, give or take, when the draft starts, and Tennessee Titans will be on the clock with the number one overall pick. So we're going to get things going, man. If you guys watched my earlier video I dropped today, I went over the board. Let me see if I can. I want to try and share my screen right now before we do anything else. Okay. All right. I want to make sure if y'all can see that and see me at the same time. Okay. Yeah, y'all should be able to. Okay. I'm like, y'all should be able to see my board and just let me know. Just put a thumbs up, whoever's in the chat right now, to let me know if you can see the board as well as myself. What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? Singing national anthem right now. The draft won't start until 5 o'clock. I want to make sure if you guys can see me in the screen in terms of my board. Okay, cool. Thanks, Gabe. I appreciate that, man. I'll make sure y'all can see me in the board. So this is my board. I already talked about it before in my previous video. I have them ranked, how I have them ranked. I've also told you guys what round I have them going. Also, I believe what I want to do is I want to follow along in the draft in terms of I want to make sure I have a mock draft going because I want when you guys come in, I want to make sure that you guys are able to see who's already been taken off the board and who's still left on the board once the draft starts. So once the draft starts, I will join a PFF, not PFF, but I will join a mock draft on my own by myself created, and then I'll show you guys who's still left on the board and things of that nature. They just ended the national anthem right now. So um, let's see right now. Let's see what I can do because I gotta go to Pro Football Network and then I can just have it automatically set up and then I'll just select all 32 teams for the day. Okay. So right now, I know you guys are just looking at my board right now, but I am on Pro Football Network right now and I am selecting all 32 teams. And we're going to be following along for all 32 picks. So that's why we're all up to date and things of that nature. So we're going to enter the solo draft. Okay, cool. So when the draft starts, I will show you guys the mock draft. I will switch my screen, and you guys should be able to see the board. So, for example, let me see. Sharing view tab. Stop sharing. I'll stop sharing that for real quick. I want to let's see. Share the screen right here. Share that. Okay, trying to get these ads up out of here. Or whatever, the ads are the ads. We ain't paid by nobody yet. We don't got no sponsorships by nobody. So again, this is what I'm going to do. For example, Cam Ward goes one. Let's say for an example, bam, that, and then now I own the Browns next pick, and so on and so forth. I'll do it like that. I'm not saying Cam Ward will go one. That's my prediction. It could completely change, and I'll have to exit out of this and restart over, which I can do by clicking restart, and we'll just do that bad boy like that. But that's what we're going to be doing, and then we're going to be referring back to my board, and then things of that nature. So I mean, I want to know how's everyone doing? How's everyone's day been? Thank you guys for pulling up to the stream. Thank you, Gabe. I don't know who else is in the stream other than that. Um, appreciate y'all always showing up and showing support as always. But again, we have 9.5 minutes until the actual draft starts. So if you guys do have a favorite team, leave it down. And who do you guys want to draft at your perspective spot? I'm sorry. So Gabe, I already know you and I have had plenty of conversations. You're thinking about, you want Travis Hunter, that's your dream pick. But if realistically, if not Genty doesn't get there, but if Hunter doesn't get there, who would you like at 6? I know Kyle, he's gonna want Travis Hunter. I want Travis Hunter to go too, just because he would just be in the opposite conference. I don't want to hate. I mean, I can't hate on him. I mean, Travis Hunter is a damn good player, but I just don't want to hate on him, by nature because he plays for the Giants. He has a hell of a career. I'll be very upset about that, but can't be too upset because if the Dallas Cowboys had lost games like I was telling them to do in December, we'd be picking Travis Hunter. I wouldn't even trip. So they're showing the Madden trailer right now. Gentry or trade down with y'all for or the Saints for a corner. I'll trade up with you guys for sure. We've done plenty of trade all the time. That's what I'm saying. That's why I fuck with the Raiders the way I do, is because we've done so many trades before. So if we trade up to 6 where you guys are at, and we can get a player that we like, I would love it. But obviously, I know we're gonna have to give up something, of course. So I mean, depending on who's there on that board, I mean, shoot, if Mason Graham, I said in my video, the only person I'll trade up for in this draft class for sure, if they're saying action, who's like trade up for, it would be Mason Graham if the compensation is worthwhile, or not the compensation is worthwhile, but if Dallas Cowboys view him as like, hey, we can't really risk him going down to 7 where the Jets are at or anything like that. We really want to change the dynamic of the interior of our defensive line. I would love the Dallas Cowboys trade up for a D tackle. I understand that won't be a super big pick. Again, I'm muting it right now. When the draft starts, I'll let the sound background play going, but I don't want to get no copyright strike on this video and they shut down this live. I'm not getting paid for anything, but I just want to rewatch this draft and I don't want to get a copyright strike on my channel. So again, I mean, I'll trade with you guys if the Cowboys really like a said player at that spot. I'm sorry, my shit's off. Hold on. I don't know why the hell my camera's doing that. Hold on. So this is a new camera again, so I mean, I'm just trying to figure it out as I go. Of course, I think I should be good now. If it falls back, I'll fix it. I'll get up and I'll fix it. But pray it doesn't fall for the rest of the night. But damn. Damn. Alrighty, hold on. Like I said, I'll just get up and fix it real quick. Hold on. I could just pull down my laptop screen, but yeah, that's why. That's why it's like that. Okay, let me fix it like that. Okay. So it should be good like that, maybe. I don't know. I gotta figure it out. Definitely by tomorrow because hold on, this is what I'm gonna do. I ain't gonna cut all the BS out. I ain't gonna be doing all that crap. All right, we should be good now. It's not this computer at a slant. They're saying that the Titans are not moving off of pick 1, which they shouldn't. They had a terrible year. It makes no sense for them to even get rid of their draft positioning at 1. How often are you really going to have the number 1 overall pick? Not a whole lot. And then also you got to think about, a lot of people's jobs are on the line tonight. Everyone, they get flustered about simple things, but a lot of people's livelihood is on the line today and tomorrow in terms of their job stability. So, you don't want to have a terrible season like that again if you're the Titans. How often are you really going to be picking up the number 1 overall pick? So it makes sense that you do keep the number 1 overall pick. You pick the quarterback that you like. Respect Will Levis, but I don't think Will Levis is a better quarterback to me, in my opinion, than a guy like, yeah. So no, definitely. And again, and the thing I like about Tennessee is their culture, man. I love Memphis. I mean, I want to go to a Grizzlies game one day. But I'll tell a story later. But I just like the way they are down there, the grit and grind type of city. They really would appreciate a quarterback like Cam Ward. I think strictly business. They don't have terrible weapons there. You think about what they got there. They got that tight end. I can't pronounce his name, so I'm not going to do it and disrespect his name. But you got him, and then you got C. Red. I really like Calvin Ridley a lot. Bama product came out in 2018. I was at that draft. You guys, again, all my childhood friends are in here for the most part. I mean, damn, y'all know I went to that draft in Texas. So y'all know I saw C. Red in person in terms of him getting drafted. I really like C. Red, and he's over there. You got Treylon Burks, you got Nene, Westbrook, Akine. He popped off a lot in the latter part of the year. Who else? They got Tony Pollard, Tajay Spears. You got Callahan. You got the son, and then you got Daddy doing over for the run game. And I really respect him a lot because he was our offensive line coach when our offensive line was great in 2016. That's damn near almost 10 years ago. We had him, and that's why we had one of the best run games from that 2014 to 2016 year because we had Brian Callahan. I'm sorry, and then we had the running backs in which we did like Zeke, Darren McFadden. You know, shouts out to the Raiders for getting Darren McFadden for that 1 year. He backed up Zeke as well in 2016, but it is what it is. We got 3.5 minutes until the draft officially starts. Um, Again, if you're coming in, you got a favorite team. Who would you want your team to draft? But yeah, man. Let's see. We're at three. Just looking over my board real quick. Yeah. Yeah, Cam Ward had the most touchdowns in college football. 7 interceptions. Yards per attempt was 9.5. Average depth of target was 9.8. One of the quicker releases in the league, college football. He took 23 sacks. He had 18 turnover worthy plays. But man, if you guys want to know who I want to pick, my would be dream scenario would be Tyrell McMillan. People think Tyrell is going to get there, but I just don't think that 15. No, I don't know why the hell I said 15. I don't think there's going to be 11 teams in front of Dallas that are going to be terrible at drafting. I could see a team if they really wanted Tyrell McMillan, they can step in and pick a player. And thank you guys for the people that did or either stayed in the stream or stayed and left the stream, left a like. I really appreciate that a lot. All right, you guys, we got how many minutes? We got a minute until the draft, so they're doing the intro for it right now. And I can't stand Green Bay either. But I do like what the NFL is doing in terms of where they're hosting the drafts. They're hosting the drafts in cities in which they won't get the Super Bowl. I do think that is very smart to still have still having the drafts in cities that are very football oriented. So like Cleveland. I like how Vegas had the draft a few years ago. I really like that as well. So I really like that addition that they're doing right now. Alrighty, y'all. The draft coverage has officially started. They're probably going to give it another 5-6 minutes, and they're going to put the Tennessee Titans on the clock, and then we're going to get this night started, man. I just picked Cam Ward. I'm not looking at Twitter. I'm not looking for anything right now. I'm just going to wait for this draft to start. I just picked Cam Ward, so that's why I can get the board starting. If it's not number one and they trade out of that pick, what's good, Kyle? What's up, man? How you doing? How you doing, man? How you doing? But yeah, man. So yeah, again, the draft is starting right now. Again, so Kyle, everybody who's stepping in, who's new, Kyle. So what I'm going to end up doing is I have my board right there. I'll refer back to it when the picks are being after the picks and the in between time when they're talking about the picks. I'll show my board. But while the draft goes on, I will just be selecting the players. Again, I just picked Cam Ward as an example because I was showing stream earlier what I'm going to be doing. So, for example, if Cam Ward goes one, I'll show you guys Cam Ward, and I want to show you guys who is still left on the board for your favorite team. Either trade up for, trade down. If you can count, okay, we're going to trade down 5 spots. Count 5 players you think will be gone, and see if you still can get a player that you would possibly like. So that's what we're going to end up doing. That's good, man. That's great to hear. Yeah, I be seeing that. Yeah, I always check that out. I always support the content. Yeah, but yeah, I've been doing good, man. Been working out. Been doing the draft. Schoolwork still. Trying to get YouTube going, man. Um, if you guys trade back into the, if you guys trade back in the first to get a quarterback, the reason why I feel like you shouldn't be mad is for the simple fact that a lot of teams value that fifth year option. So if you guys can trade back into the bottom of the first round, whether that's with Detroit, whether that's with Philly, whether that's with Kansas City, and you guys can get you Jalen Mill or Jackson Dart. Teams really value that fifth year option because they want to have 5 years of control. They want to have 5 years of control of that contract versus if you selected him at your guys' pick would be what pick was it 30 33? So pick 35 in the second round. Instead of 4 years, let's say he starts his second year, and then you would have to pay him eventually the next offseason. So it kind of saves your team cap space of having to pay that next quarterback 50, 60 plus. Well, by the time these quarterbacks get paid, it'll be 60, $65 million in which we're talking about, in which the way that the market is going in terms of the money of the quarterbacks, because, the TV deals and all the money that's going to get escalated in the league. You would rather pay your quarterback later. So again, trade back into the first round if you really feel like they really like a quarterback. Again, I've been hearing a lot of scouts. If you really like your board or you really have a player ranked a certain way, if you love a player, go get him. If you love Jackson Dart, go get him. If you love Jalen Milrow, go get him. Tyler Shuck out of Louisville, traits guy. If you love your guy, go get him. And it's never an overpay if he pans out and it saves somebody's job. So that's how a lot of these GMs and scouts look at it. So again, if you like a guy, go get him. My teams want to go back to the first round, go get their quarterback because they want 5 years of control of the contract and they can delay paying the quarterback and build the actual team around them. So, if you guys draft Travis Hunter or Abdul Carter, you're gonna get you a kick-ass wide receiver in free agency or through a trade or whatever the case might be, and then have that quarterback that you just drafted sit behind Jameis and sit behind the other one, Russell Wilson. Okay. Yeah. So I mean, I wouldn't. Again, if I was a Giants fan, I mean, yeah, I understand what you're saying for Shador, but I like Jackson Dart a lot. I like what he did out in the SEC playing for Lane Kiffin at Ole Miss. Um, yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Because yeah, I talked about it before on the channel. I think Milrow has the highest upside for me out of all the quarterbacks that are in the first round. I think a quarterback that can be similar to Lamar Jackson in terms of the elusivity in which he has and the arm. He has a damn great arm. He'll probably have the best arm in the division, and he'll be the probably the most athletic quarterback in the division. And he'll be down there, a really great quarterback. And if you guys want to take him, take him. You know what I mean? But like you said, if Jalen Milrow can sit, let him sit behind and watch Neighbors. He comes in a few years. He has Neighbors to throw to. Travis Hunter, like you said, a specimen, man. So mhm. I love that they boo the commissioner, but I feel bad for them little kids up there because they think they getting booed at, and it's not them. They just booing at the commissioner that we have. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, no. So, alrighty, they're about to announce and say the Tennessee Titans are going to be on the clock. They are going to drain this. You guys already know this. You guys have showed us from my lives. Majority of the time, I really appreciate that. So you guys know they're going to milk the hell out of this first pick. Once we get out of the top five, they said really once we get past the top four, they said where Jacksonville is at. I'll show you guys on the cursor right here. Jacksonville right here. That's where they said that's where the draft is going to start. We'll see if they're telling the truth or not. We're going to find out. But I think that these first three picks are going to be interesting. I want to know what the Cleveland Browns are going to do. Are they going to take Travis Hunter or are they going to take Abdul Carter? If I was them, I'll take Hunter, only because I don't want to hate on Hunter if he goes to three to the Giants. But also, I think for me, again, I'll go back to showing my board. Right over here, we're going to look at my board. I didn't put together the big board just yet, but I have Travis Hunter as my best player in this class. So having oh damn. He a fool. Clay Matthews a fool, man. But yeah, so yeah, they got Mason Crosby, James Jones, Clay Matthews, Lil Wayne. I'll see how this goes, but tomorrow, what I'm gonna probably do tomorrow is I might just show the draft. I'll show the draft without sound, but I'll have the sound going on in the background. But I'll probably have the draft showing because I can show it as like my screen. But again, I'm thinking about it only because I want to have you guys see what I'm seeing. But mainly, you guys are here for the players. But okay, Tennessee Titans, they're on the clock, y'all. They're on the clock. Alrighty, let's go back to this tab, this screen. I'm sorry, and let's see. All right, they're giving the Tennessee Titans 9.5 minutes to select their player. I think they go Cam Ward because I talked about it earlier in the video or in the stream. I'm sorry. You a lot of jobs and livelihood are on the line right now, and I don't simply think that you don't look to be this bad next year for the Tennessee Titans. How many opportunities are you going to be able to really pick number one overall? So since with me knowing that and with everyone in the NFL world knowing that, pick the best quarterback if you need a quarterback. But I would have felt that if they didn't need a quarterback, this would have been a perfect position for them, in my opinion, to try and trade out and get a haul if somebody really wanted Hunter or somebody really wanted a quarterback like Cam Ward. Oh, why they got Lil Wayne up there? Well, Lil Wayne, even though he's from Louisiana, he likes Green Bay Packers. He talked about it so many times growing up. Growing up in his area, you like three teams. It was like the Packers, the Cowboys, and the Niners, I want to say, where he was from in Louisiana when he was growing up. So the only reason why Lil Wayne is up there because Lil Wayne is the face of the Packers in terms of if you think Packers, you think of a major fan, you think about Lil Wayne for the most part. But there might be somebody out there who's bigger than that. I'm not sure who, but again, I'm not too well versed with the Packers. I just know how many Super Bowls they got, and they whoop our ass every single time we play them in the playoffs. So I'll give them that much respect. But in terms of who their biggest fan is outside of Lil Wayne, I don't know. And no, and this what cracks me up about E40, man, because you remember Gabe in 2016 when the Raiders were good and he was bumping Raiders everything, and then as soon as the Niners back to being good 3 years later in 2019, now he a Niner fan, and then again we from the Bay, you, me, and Kyle, and then we go ask people around the Bay like, why the hell you do that? Oh, he Mr. Bay, man, pick a side, bro. Pick a side. Pick a side. It's either you 49ers. It's either you 49ers, Giants, Warriors, or you gonna be Oakland, A's, in the Warriors. It's one of those. Again, you can have a combination. You can be from Oakland, you like the Niners, or vice versa. You can be from the city, you can like the Raiders. So it doesn't really matter because again, the Bay is Bay, but I just never understood that. I'm just like, man, he fake with that because this is like for me. I'm just like pick a side. So it's like because my thing is what. So let's say the Raiders and Niners are both good. Who are you rooting for? You know what I mean? Because I mean, he's from Vallejo, I believe. So it's like I don't know. He funny side to me. So shoot, same thing. I be watching. I be listening to Larry June, and I be seeing that. I be see, I don't ever watch the music videos, but Larry June, same thing. He be having a Raider hat on. He'll have another hat on. I'm like, bro, pick a side, bro. What what side of the Bay Bridge are you standing on? You stand on it. So I don't know. Okay, we're at 6.5 minutes. Again, they like drawing this process out. I don't know why. Again, they draw it out for the suspense. They do this for a reason. The NFL has one of the best marketing teams of all time. They have one of the best marketing campaigns. Them, the NBA, they have so many great marketing people in their corner. So they're drawing this out like always. But like I said, once we really get to pick five, this is when reports are saying, you know. But right now they're showing the draft from like 15 times for the Titans. They're already speaking to whoever they want. I'm pretty sure it's Cam Ward. Everyone's smiling in the room. They already know who they wanted. We're gonna have like probably a Roku documentary or a draft documentary on this, saying they're drawing it out. So they already picked their player. So we already know that they're on the phone with him right now. Everyone in the room is smiling. Yeah, exactly. Because the only reason why I know this is because when I watched the documentary last year with the Bears, because Ryan Poles was like, "Man, we're already picking you." Like they're already out there picking. They're just drawing it out. So I don't know why we're comparing Cam Ward to Pat Mahomes, who are going to go down as one of the greatest of all time to play this game. But I really like Cam Ward. Like I said, I think Cam Ward can damn near have like a Steve McNair type of level impact for the Titans if the Titans build this correctly. I do think they're going to have a hell of a quarterback, in my opinion. The pick is in. The pick is in. Tennessee Titans. This stick and pick. We're going to find out who's going to be. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Exactly. You put exactly, Gabe. You put this quarterback draft class in last year's draft class. There's nobody that goes first round. I mean, in terms of like, there would not be a first round graded player out of these quarterbacks in last year's class because you had somebody probably had Caleb as the best player in the draft or the best overall player in the draft. Then you probably had either Jane Daniels who won Heisman or you had Drake May. So you know you got a couple of different players, but it got exactly Gabe. Like you put this draft class in last year's class with Marvin Harrison Jr. and all them cats. They might go the end of the first round. You know what I mean? Maybe one of those playoff teams will pick a quarterback. Maybe um, the Steelers probably pick Shador or Cam Ward, but yeah, that was a great decision. Yeah, Arch Manning probably ain't going to come out until 2027. They're saying that they want him to develop, they want him to understand the college game and the college life. They don't want him to, because you already know what that last name. They ain't pressed for money, and they even talked about it in the article. They want him to be NFL ready. Once he is NFL ready, he'll be ready to go and declare for the draft. But if you guys want to take for Arch Manning, I don't know. I don't know. We're gonna see. But I'm huge in bloodlines as well. We're huge into blood. I'm huge into bloodlines on this side of my channel. Cameron Ward, out of Miami, out of the U. Cam Ward again already selected it. If I was wrong, I was wrong, but that has been said for like I don't know how long that Cam Ward was going to go number one overall. So the Tennessee Titans, they get the quarterback for the future. I really like Cam Ward. I do think that he's going to be one of the, I believe right now, floor, he's going to be the best quarterback in the draft class, in my opinion, him or Shador. But I think, again, Will Levis and Cam Ward is going to be oh my bad, hold on, is going to be a competition in the room. But I think it's going to be Cam Ward Hold on. There's a trade. Jacksonville. Jacksonville went number two, y'all. Jacksonville went number two. Jacksonville traded up. Jacksonville traded up. Hold on. Is there a way for me to trade? Okay, trade. Pick a team and propose it. Hold on. I can go on Twitter right now. Trade with Cleveland. Okay, Jacksonville. They're on the clock right now. Who are they getting? 5-2. I can go on Twitter right now. I can actually do the actual pick right now. I'm trying to go on Twitter and see what the actual details are. So we do have a trade, guys. Jacksonville is on the clock right now. I'm not going to keep repeating it. So let's see. Let me see. I'm trying to find it right now. Let me go to Adam Schefter. He probably tweeted it right now. Let's see. Let's see. The Bears. Let me see. What tonight's they're now on? They currently own three. The Browns are trading. They are trading the second overall pick, a fourth. I don't know if it's 107 or 120. They're saying the Browns. So the Browns are giving up 104. They're giving up 200. And the Jaguars are getting fifth, are trading, okay, a second round pick, pick 36, a fourth round pick, 126. Let me see. To the end, their 2026 first round pick. Sorry, guys. I just want to. This is what basically was. This is what's going down. They swapped first round picks. Jacksonville. I'm trying to think. Jaguars are trading their second round pick. Okay. So who won this trade, in my opinion, is Cleveland. Let's see who Jacksonville trades up and they're going to go get. If you're trading up second overall, you're getting Travis Hunter. In my opinion, you're not getting anybody else. You are getting Travis Hunter, in my opinion. Wow, look! I put in the real draft trade that was actually happening, and they declined it. Okay, all right. Well, no, I mean, if you want to make it short and sweet, yeah, they swapped their first round picks, but they Jaguars also gave up their next year first round pick, and I don't think Jacksonville is going to be all that great next year. So I think Cleveland's going to have their pick, which probably isn't going to be that high, and then the next pick. So since we are in here and we already know the draft, again, I try to actually do the real draft simulation. It wouldn't let me do it. So they said I don't know why, but this I don't know if there's a way for me to force it, but I don't think I can. So what I'm just going to end up doing is whoever the Jaguars pick, we do like the NBA. Whoever the Jaguars are picking second overall, you guys already know that's Jacksonville. Um, I don't know why I couldn't accept it because I put everything in correctly. I don't know. I don't know. I did everything correct. Y'all saw me. They're showing the trade right now. Yeah. I'm gonna try to do that right now. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so pick a team, propose a trade. So I'm picking Jacksonville. That's Jackson. Pick a team and no, my bad. No, I'm tripping. Jacksonville, like I said. Okay, cool. I'm trading with Cleveland. Okay, cool. So I'll just do some BS trade just because I wanted to go through. All right, yeah. Alrighty, cool. It don't really matter to me. So pick is in Jacksonville. They traded up and they went to go and they went to go get them Travis Hunter. So yeah, thank you, Gabe, for helping me out with that, man. But yeah, so again, I tried to do the actual trade and go through, but I just gave up a bunch of BS picks. Exactly. So I think Jackson. Yeah, I think Jacksonville has to get Hunter. again, I had Hunter going in the second pick anyway. So now we're gonna figure out what Cleveland is going to end up doing. What does that now mean? I think the what's going to happen for them talking about the Giants, who's going to be next on the clock. I think that they go Abdul Carter, and the reason why I'm saying Abdul Carter is because most of us in here were alive when the Giants first won the Super Bowl against the Patriots. They had Osa Umenyiora, uh, Justin Tucker, Michael Strahan. Uh, I forgot again. Most of us were alive, but they're trying to get that similar. They're trying to get that similar type of defensive line where when they go pass rushing and it's obvious passing down is third and forever, they want to have Abdul off the edge, either Kayvon or Brian off the edge. Have either if they so let's say NASCAR package, right? You go Abdul at the edge, you go Kayvon at the other edge, you put Brian Burns at pass rush and three technique, and then I think Dexter Lawrence, and that would be your front four if they're playing the Cowboys or playing whatever. And it's third and 8, third and 9, it's obvious pass down. It's gonna be heck to pay. Okay. So those rumors were true. If you guys were keeping up, I know most of you guys are that are in the chat right now, been keeping up, but we have been hearing that the Jacksonville Jaguars did want to trade up for their guy, and they wanted to get a very impact player. Former Super Bowl winning scout Brian Barter said they want to score touchdowns. They want a player that can score touchdowns, and Travis Hunter will score touchdowns for them. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. I'll try to keep Kayvon, but if a team is desperate enough, okay. Hey, people are saying this draft class is weak. So if they're able to trade Kayvon to a team that can help lessen their package for the Giants to try and get back into the first to go get a quarterback, I will trade Kayvon Thibodeau because I won't have to worry about paying him. That'll be the next team spot. They'll have to worry about him and all the other crap. So I understand what you're saying, Gabe. Yeah, for sure. I would try to at least try and keep two or three edges. But if you're going to find his replacement in Abdul Carter, because you just traded for Brian Burns and gave up day two picks to get Brian Burns from Carolina, so just why not? I know he ain't too happy about that. I wouldn't be if I'm going to Jacksonville because I know he from I know he from Florida. I know he is, but I'm like I know where he's from. You know he's from Florida, but oh damn, who that? Who that? Shamar Stewart? I don't know who that is over there. But damn, okay, shoot. All right, Travis Hunter's off the board. All right, Travis Hunter. For me, again, if we're going to go back and look at my board, right now, I feel that the best player got taken off the board, and Travis Hunter. I feel like Travis Hunter is the best player in this draft class. He got taken off the board. So now we're going to go back on the other tab, and we're going to look at the players available. This Pro Football Network, they have Abdul Carter ranked as their first best. So, okay, Johnson next on the clock. We're going to see what they're going to do. Will they stick and pick, or will they trade their pick? We're going to find out now. But now the only reason why I'm happy that the Jacksonville Jaguars got up here is because I felt that they were going to take Tedero McMillan. In my opinion, my personal opinion, I thought they were going to get Tedero McMillan, man. So that's who I thought. Yeah, no, I think Giants go Abdul Carter. If you're able to keep all those edges, great. If you trade Kayvon to go get you to trade back into the first to help lessen the package, well, what's that, man? We'll be crazy, Gabe.
If the Giants go Genty, I wouldn't hate it. I mean, I'll be upset, but I mean, if we're talking about best player available, best players getting taken off the board, I would. I mean, yeah, exactly. Replace Barkley, but this is my thing. They're not a running. They're not a running back away, in my opinion. They're not a running back away. Their defense for me needs to get a little bit needs to get way better. Um, take the Cowboys out. Take the Cowboys out. I think Washington got a damn good quarterback. I think they have an offense that can score. And then when you have the Eagles have an all star team on offense. Why not go Abdul Carter, go get somebody that can go pass rush and give, give Jaden Daniels and Jalen Hurts fits. And then you got to think about it. We play the NFC East. We play the NFC. We play AFC West. So we got to play Gabe. We got to play all division. We got to play the Chiefs, the Broncos. We got to play them this year. So they got to prepare for that. Then you got to prepare for when your people in your conference. We got to play the NFC North. We got to play the Pickers in for the New York Giants. I think they go Abdul, guys. I think they go Abdul. You guys said it in the chat a million times. I think they go Abdul. It would be crazy if they go uh, Genty. I think the Patriots might go Genty. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, they did say the fifth pick was going to be where it got started in Jacksonville. Oh yeah, no, Abdul Carter different, and I know y'all are mad that y'all didn't draft Michael Parsons in that 2021 draft class instead of Kadarius Tony. So I think you guys would be able to make up for it by getting a guy, in my opinion, in Abdul Carter. So I do think that they make up for that, in my opinion. So you guys missed out on Micah. You guys had a crappy year, and why not make your crappy year worthwhile by getting one of the best players, and for me, the second best player in the draft, in Abdul Carter, and do it like that. Yeah, yeah. He was wearing a leather helmet and no shoulder pads. Right, played in the 40s. But okay, more relevant topic. Dion, last player with A+ starts on offense and defense. You thought, you thought Thibodeau. Me too. A lot of people did coming out in 2022. Everyone thought he was just can't miss generational type of prospect. Again, I just felt his personality, in my opinion. He's a player that likes the big lights and the big spotlight. I think that if he went somewhere where they were just football oriented, there wasn't much to do, he could just focus on football. I think Kayvon Thibodeau would have been that type of guy. But I just think we go to the Giants. You have a lot of well, what do you mean, Gabe? He's starting to find his own. I felt that if Kayvon Thibodeau in 22 went to another team that wasn't as big of a market like the Giants, I think he would have panned out, in my opinion. And that sucks too, because now I gotta hate on Abdul Carter, and I don't even hate Abdul Carter. I really love that prospect. That's why I wanted to lose games, because if we lost more games in December, I was like, yeah, no, Kayvon. I think Kayvon had like 10 again. Kayvon, Kayvon is what everyone tries to claim that Micah Parsons is, where Micah Parsons doesn't do well against elite competition, but Kayvon Thibodeau will have 10 sacks, but it's time to go play the Giants. It's time to go play Commanders. It's time to go play the Cowboys. It's time to go play all these other different teams we got to go play. Kayvon doesn't show up. Yeah, but see, Gabe, if you guys drafted better, I would agree. I would give up. I would give up, my second round, third round pick to go get Kayvon Thibodeau and pair that up with Max Crosby, like you're saying. Oh yeah, nah. Yeah, you're right. They don't even they don't even belong in the same sentence. But I'm just saying what people try to say about Michael Parsons. They say Michael Parsons doesn't show up in big games and things of that nature. But for Kayvon Thibodeau, they're not saying that as well. For me, when I see it on Twitter, but again, I see a lot of discourse on Twitter. Twitter is not a real place, as y'all know. So I'm talking. I'm yapping too damn much. Abdul Carter. There we go. I need. I need offensive line to go off in the next two picks, or I need New England or Cleveland to take somebody out of this world like Walter Nolan or Shamar Stewart. I probably might need another trade to happen. I need somebody to go get another quarterback. I need Tedderwold McMillan in an effing Cowboys jersey because I will go crazy and act an ass on this stream if Tedderwold McMillan is a Cowboy. That's it. And you guys didn't. I was not doing YouTube when we did CeeDee Lamb, but bro, when we got CeeDee Lamb, I was acting an ass in the house, and I couldn't go outside because it was COVID. But for me, again, talking about Abdul Carter, I think Abdul Carter is going to be the best pass rusher in this draft class. I do think he's going to be a true difference maker for the Giants. He can drop back in coverage if you need him to situationally. I do think he can take over games, pass rushing. I think you can put him in as a spy, as you're showing right now. I think when you look at games, you know, yeah, yeah, no, that's yeah, bro. I wanted the Raiders to draft CeeDee Lamb. I wanted the Raiders to draft CeeDee Lamb. But again, this is what I'm talking about. Yeah, you look at Abdul Carter versus SMU. You look at him versus during the Big Ten. So what? Ohio State, Oregon. Like he, bro, that dude is different, and he just scratching the surface as a player. I do think Abdul Carter is going to end up being one of the best pass rushers in this game. Yes, he's very comparable to Michael Parsons, but when you get you a number 11 from Penn State, again, take Mike out of the conversation. Look at LeVar Arrington, that when he got drafted to the Washington, you know what they were called back then. Now they're known as the Commanders, but there's a lot of great number 11s that come out and that were sticks as they call it in Penn State. They come out and they make a difference. I think he's going to start. It's going to be competition between him and Kayvon Thibodeau for me, in my opinion. Um, but you don't think, gay, bro? You don't think the Steelers are going to take? You don't think the Steelers would take Sanders? Yeah, I'm not saying that to be an answer. I'm just asking because I'm just like I think Shador takes I think the Steelers take him. I think the Steelers take Shador in my opinion. Again, they're like one of the homes for the NFL bloodlines. Like they got Joey Porter Jr. A senior used to play for them. He was a damn great player, 150 plus sacks. I think they should because, and the reason why I think if we're just talking about if in the first round, I can talk about any of the. I can talk about Milrow. I can talk about Will Howard. But in terms of who might get picked in the first round, I do think that Shador will end up in the best situation in Pittsburgh because I think Pittsburgh will have one of the best defenses in the league. I think if they do it right and if they do it right and they get them a running back and somewhere in the second round, whether that's Caleb Johnson, let's look at my board right now in terms of how I got these running backs stacked. We're looking at this running back stack, and if they get him in the set, they don't have too many needs. You know what I mean? So if they want Quinshawn Judkins, Dylan Sampson, R.J. Harvey, Scottabo, Bayshol Tootin, Damian Martinez, whoever they want in the second or third round, you get one of these guys. You start to pay T.J. Watt. You'll have Shador Sanders. He'll possibly start. Figure out what you're going to do with Pickens. I think Pickens would want to stay, or they probably wouldn't even trade Pickens because you would have Pickens there, DK, Pat Fryermuth, Darnell Washington, Shador, whatever, Jalen Warren, whatever running back they want to pair up to help out Shador. And no, Najee went to LA, the Chargers. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, in terms of, if we're just talking about just first round, if we're just talking about like first round quarterback, like, okay, let's look at this board real quick. First round quarterbacks, you know where Shador will be just if Shador goes here, if Shador, bro, if Shador goes here to SF at 11, if, bro, so this is what I mean. Hear me out. Why do I think that the Niners could take Shador Sanders? Other than his daddy playing there in 94 for 1 year, I do think that when you talk about a quarterback that can come in, that is ready for the spotlight, that is ready made, he came out ready to play at the next level. He's bigger than Purdy. He has again the mental makeup for the quarterback position. Big time. You're playing for the Bay Area. You're playing for again a big market. I do think he goes to the 49ers. You get IU who can be healthy. You got a hell of a guru of an offensive mind. And Kyle Shanahan, you got Kittle that to figure out contract extension for him. Jawan Jennings, Kyle Juszczyk, Dominic Puny at the right guard position. You got Cole McKivitz at right tackle, Trent Williams at left tackle. But if they go Shador at 11, I do think the Niners will be back, in my opinion. And the only reason why I think they could afford to take a quarterback in round one, in my opinion, because they don't have too many holes and too many needs at their position. And they have damn near 11, 12, 15 draft picks because they're one of the teams that are putting the minority coaches on. And they got a black, Hispanic. They got some sort of minority coach coming from their coaching tree and going to go play for another person. That's why they have so many damn third round picks. So they can afford. So if they want an offensive lineman, they can go take one in the second round. Or if they want a corner, go get one in the third round. But man, how do I feel about the Jaguars trading up? I like the pick a lot. I did not want him to go to the Giants. I didn't want Abdul Carter to go to the Giants, but I do feel really great about the Jacksonville Jaguars. I did hear from Super Bowl winning scout Ryan Broaddus when I'm watching the We're Doing Our Right podcast with Voch Lombardi and Brian Broaddus. Brian Broaddus reported because he has ties, I believe, with Jacksonville. He did say that Jacksonville is looking for somebody to score touchdowns with. They want somebody that can come in and score touchdowns, and they got one. And Travis Hunter, I really like that the Jacksonville Jaguars got Travis Hunter. For me, that's my best player in the draft. I do think he will go there. He will make a difference. He is from Florida. Alrighty, let's see what they did. I don't look at chat right now. Oh, I do. Like you say, him. Yeah, no, that is a damn good pick by the. Again, you drafted. They talk about it all the time. They say marry your picks, and what they mean by marry your picks is if you're going to draft you a top quarterback and you want him to be something, and you've oh shit, I know. Oh damn, I know that agent. I think I know that agent. I think I follow him on Instagram. But anyway, um, but I think Will Campbell is. This was the player I talked about on Easter Sunday. This is a player I'm not thinking about. He's 6'5", weighs 319 pounds. He played left tackle at the SEC level. If you can play in the SEC at a damn great level, you can play in the NFL, and that's what everyone says. If you can play in the SEC, you can play in the NFL. Now, what's different between Cam Newton playing the SEC, being great in the NFL, and you being a great rotational player playing the SEC, playing the NFL? Ha, Clinton Diggs, whatever you want to say, great rotational type piece. I mean, I can't even say how Clinton Diggs is a rotational great piece because he was damn good for Green Bay. But it's a damn good pick right here. I really like Campbell. Now, are are the New England Patriots, in my opinion, are they stereotypical of arm length? If they think they view him as a guard, this is my opinion. You don't pick fourth overall and pick a guard unless he's Quentin Nelson, Zach Martin, one of those Hall of Fame like guys. So if you're picking at four, that he's a tackle. For me, he's a tackle. I will play him. I will play him at tackle. You live with that result. If you're able to play SEC football and block Jahad Campbell, block all these Dallas Turner, all these guys that got drafted at Alabama, Ole Miss, whatever. This is a guy that you draft and you plug him in at left tackle. He protects your blind side of Drake May, and now that'll give him more time to throw the ball. Jalen Polk, DeAndre, is that his name? Baker, from UCF. Kendrick Bourne. You know what are Stephon Diggs? I forgot Stephon Diggs is over there. I have to get reminded of that. So I mean, that's what you do. You marry your picks. You get your top quarterback, protect him with the offensive line. The board is falling how I really, really, really wanted to go in terms of the Dallas Cowboys and me wanting to get Tedaro McMillan, man. I need the Jets to go offensive line. I need them to go Mason Graham. I need them to take Tyler Warren. I don't care who. I need them to take a miscellaneous player. Genty, I don't care. I don't know, because Genty would be a Raider. I'm sorry. Niners, probably Amon Mimbo or if they want to go Gray Zabel, please take Gray Zabel. Um, yeah. So, all right, y'all. Dallas, we pick at 12. We're 7 picks away. The pick is in for the Cleveland Browns. Please don't try and please don't spoil it, guys. Who's a Brown starting quarterback? Because yeah, I do think they could take Shador. I mean, you know what? That's a great pick. I think they could go Shador only because you got Jerry Judy. Offensive line got to figure it out. Kevin Stefanski. Yeah, I mean, if you spoil the pick and you go Sanders, I mean, it is what it is. But let's see what Cleveland does. Oh, I really hope you didn't spoil it, Heem. I really hope you didn't spoil it. But if they go Browns, that's not terrible. Again, similar setup, but you're just playing for a different team. David Njoku, damn good tight end. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it, man. Um, again, I don't mind guesses. I don't mind, but again, I'm not saying you. I'm just saying for anyone else that joins the chat, just if you want to leave a guess, that's great. But just I want to keep everyone else entertained. I want all the reactions to be authentic as possible. Man, you know he from Louisiana the way dude talk, man. I like, bro. I love Will Campbell, bro. He a dog to me. I really like Will Campbell, man. You know he low key remind me of. Yeah, I know they are taking too long. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. I do agree, but that's what I'm saying. Now, bro. Now imagine going in person and having to sit through all this. Most of them are standing. I think all of them are standing for the most part. I see a few sitting, but like most of them are standing. Imagine standing and waiting for all that crap. That's damn. That's harder than a 9 to 5 right there. If you got to stand like that all day, all right. They're very stoic in the Cleveland Browns room. What do they do? What do they do? What do they do? What would I do? I'll probably take Shador, and the reason why, because good defense. You got JOK. Um, well, Gay was hyped up. Gay was hyped up. So wow. Okay, great surprise. Like you said, surprise, but not too much of a surprise. Just because no, it's a smart ass pick. You got Miles Garrett. You get him in the middle, bro. Make your defense even more elite. And again, look at the trade value in which they got last year. I mean, look at the trade in which they got just from trading back 3 spots. They probably wanted Mason Graham anyway, or they probably that is a bro. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. So if you're Baltimore, bro, I love Mason Graham. I wanted the Cowboys to get Mason Graham. I think this is a guy that can play one technique or three technique for you. He's 6'3", weighs 296 pounds. I do think for me, he's the best interior defensive lineman in this draft class. I will show you guys my board right here. I'll go to defensive tackle. I will show you guys my you guys. Mason Graham right here is my number one ranked defensive tackle. Look at him. He had 30 stops in college, barely missing any tackles at 4.8. He had one bad he had 9 quarterback hits, 34 pressures, 5 sacks. I'm sorry, 91 defense overall grade. He had 92.6 run defense grade. This is to me, this is to me the best defensive interior lineman in the draft. And again, and working about if you're picking this far up in the draft, repay for you having a crappy season by getting you a damn great blue chip prospect, and you got one for me in Mason Graham. And I think Mason Graham is gonna you're gonna have him and Miles Garrett for the next 5 or 10 years, causing havoc for that division. You talk about the what's the other one? What's the other orange team? The Bengals. They had a terrible offensive line. If so, what are you gonna do if you're Cincy? You don't like spending no money and you got to hit on your draft picks. Baltimore, interior offensive line is solid, could get better, but what are you gonna do? You know what I mean? You had a very tough time in the first 5 or 6 weeks blocking for Lamar Jackson. What you gonna do with Miles Garrett and Mason Graham and JOK in the second level? Then you got Denzel Ward. Then you got Greg Newsom. You know what I mean? So you have a lot of different ways in which you can go. I need the Raiders to take for me. They're next on the clock. And since we're talking about the Raiders, I want to give my love to Gabe in terms of his team as well. Um, you know, I do think that the Raiders will go Genty. I think for them, they need to go best player available. I do think that the Raiders, they've been effing around. I do think that the Raiders have been effing around when it comes to the draft picks. You look at Ruggs. I think that was a solid pick at the time, but I would have gone CeeDee Lamb. But that happened. You know what I mean? I just look at different scenarios. Tyree Wilson, you wanted to pick ceiling over floor, and I'm a big floor guy. I wanted them to draft Jalen Carter, but they either Jalen Carter, Devin Witherspoon, or Christian Gonzalez. But the only reason why it didn't happen with Jalen Carter was because of what happened with Ruggs. If that didn't happen with Ruggs, I think Jalen Carter is playing for you. I don't think the Raiders spend that big money on Christian Wilkins. And now we're having a different conversation about the Raiders. Again, I want the Raiders in this draft class to do the smart thing. God forbid, I'm praying. I need them to pick the best player available. Yes, the Raiders should get Genty. They should get Genty. You have Pete Carroll as your head coach. Yeah, Pete Carroll's your head coach. You got former Seattle blood in there. If they want to do anything and get back to what they were 10 years ago in terms of what that Seattle Seahawks team was, you get you Ashton Genty. You have a solid veteran quarterback in Geno Smith. You got Brock Bowers, to me one of the best tight ends in the league, if not the best, depending on who you ask, Gabe. But I do think you have one of the best tight ends in the league. And there's a lot of the Rams. The Rams said that they want to get up and try and go get Warren, Tyler Warren out of Penn State. If that's the case, and they want to go get Warren, let me see where the Steelers are at. And the only reason why I want to know where the Steelers are at, because I want to know if somebody wants to take Sanders. They're at 21. Depending on who gets drafted, if Tedero McMillan is gone, and the Cowboys don't want to select Kelvin Banks or Golden or Michael, pray to God they don't draft Michael Williams, but see what the Raiders do. Hey, everybody that know me know that the Raiders are my second favorite team. Again, I know ball, so I don't flip flop. Everyone knows who I do content on, but everybody knows I really get down with the Raiders. So again, I got one of my brothers in here with Gabe and real life brother, and I love the Raiders. So I love that the Raiders pick Ashton Genty. I didn't want Ashton Genty to go anywhere else. If it wasn't with this team, I would love for it to be my Dallas Cowboys. But I'm damn glad that the Raiders took Ashton Genty. That's a damn really, really, really good pick. I love what they did. They got the best. Again, go back on my board real quick. First, right here, we're going to take Genty. First, we're going to do Genty. Then we're going to talk about Ashton Genty in a little bit. Ashton Genty, to me, was the best running back in college football last year. He had a damn good season as well in everyone's gonna talk about what he just did. But again, when you're playing for these smaller schools like Boise State, like Wyoming, these scouts are saying you have to walk on water. So essentially, you have to be the best thing since sliced bread if you're playing for one of these weaker conferences. And you look at what Ashton Genty is doing. If you guys are actually watching the draft, visually, right? You saw what he did against Oregon. You saw what he did against Hawaii, Washington State. Man, Ashton Genty is going to be a hell of a player for the Raiders for the next 5 to 10 years. I pray that they utilize him correctly and get. Don't do what the Dallas Cowboys did in terms of just forget about paying the running back, but don't get Ashton Genty and run him into the ground. Yes, you want to get the most out of Genty, but get him a pairing mate. If the Raiders want to go pair up one of their later round picks and go get Cam Scotabo or the Damian Martinez or one of these power backs in the second, let me see. If you want to go get you Jordan James, if you want to, that's power back in my opinion. Cam Scotabo, if you can get him in the fifth, I have him as a third round player, but if he's available to you in the fifth round, go get him. Ollie Gordon, and Genty, come on, and you spell your running backs. I don't think they trade for one of the Seattle Seahawks running backs. I think if you were to trade for one of the two, you're not going to do it. I'm speaking hypothetically because I'm saying you got to spell Genty. Do what the Titans did for Derrick Henry. That's why Derrick Henry is still playing, not only because he's as a physical specimen, but they had Derrick Henry sat his first few years in the league because he had DeMarco Murray. Just do that with Ashton Genty. If you view Ashton Genty as a generational type back, get a back in the room that you feel comfortable with. You do have Raheem Mostert. I'm remembering on the offseason moves is got to remember all of these teams and all these freaking acquisitions, but you got Raheem Mostert. Have Raheem Mostert Genty split carries and spell I'm about to say Emmitt Smith because that's who they're comping Genty to. But I do think Genty is a more explosive back than Emmett was, in my opinion. But um, but everyone talks about Emmitt Smith, but everyone says, "Oh, I'll play with the best line." Although that is true, you have to playing 20 years, bro. He joined the Raiders the year me and Gabe were born, and he played out here in Arizona for the Cardinals. And his full ran for 1,000 yards in like year 19. Like we talk, everyone disrespects Emmitt Smith because of the team he plays for and how talented those 90s teams were. But I'm just like, to play 20 years at that height, at that era, at your position, you played 20 years? Bro, what? Yeah, and then thank you. I'm glad he talked about that. Thank you for reminding me. What you call it? Thank you, bro. Force missed tackles. Let's look at it. If it's showing, doesn't show, it doesn't show. But bro, he has the most. He has forced so many missed tackles in college football. Man, it's not even funny when it comes to the first guy is not going to get him. Is not going to bring him down. He has great contact balance. Going to be able to catch out the backfield. Everyone talks about his running ability, but it's very swept underneath the rug when terms of when it comes about Ashton Genty and him being able to catch out of the backfield. So I think this is a guy that can be a mismatch. You can, motion him out wide, get a mismatch on a corner or a safety that's flat footed. Shoot when the Raiders want to play the Cowboys. Quick cheat code, go after Donovan Wilson, number 6. The only thing he can do is he's a linebacker in a safety's body. So you can, Genty can abuse that coverage if you want to. But yeah, man, I can't speak highly enough about Ashton Genty. It is crazy that Dallas Cowboys were saying, a lot of fans were like, we're going to get him at 12. When you have these generational backs and the way everyone in these scouts were speaking about Genty from just a character type level and the way people revere how high of a character he has, how dialed and how great of a teammate he is. And not only that, his play backs up him being such a great person. If you have a running back like that, a faith based person like you have in Ashton Genty, and you had that with Bijan Robinson. A lot of these great backs have great characters that back up their film. They're going to get picked high. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't be surprised if another running back gets drafted in the first round. And Marion Hampton out of UNC, I have him ranked as my third best back in this class. But man, I really do feel that the Raiders got them a damn good pick. This is a hell of a smart pick. I think this is an impact player. I do think he starts now, starting at the running back position. If Hampton goes to Washington, dog. See, that's great for y'all because y'all got Abdul Carter and y'all got that front. But our defensive line is so garbage. I don't want to play the Commanders, bro. Because if they had a Marion Hampton, him and Jane Daniels running Reed, and they got Brian Robinson as the relief back for Hampton. I don't even want to think about it, but damn, bro. But I think Hampton goes. Great prediction, Kyle. I think Hampton goes to the uh, Broncos because when you look at Sean Payton's background, he really likes having him a really good back. Whether he was a coach over in New Orleans, he had Kamara, he had Mark Ingram, and then he had Reggie Bush. I think he was there with the what's that one of the running backs, McAllister, Deuce McAllister. But the Jets pick is in. Okay, we're back from here in the draft in the background. I'm being quiet. I want the commissioner talking. Armand Mimbu, offensive tackle to the what you call it? Hold on, yo. On that bullshit scam call. Armand, they be trying to scam out here, man. They be trying to man. They be trying to scam out here. Yep, it's Mimbo. Again, I really like that. Again, you have Olu Fashional playing left tackle at Penn State, which they drafted high last year. You got Amon Minbu, in which you're going to play at right tackle. Um, you have that too. They have Elijah Vera Tucker at USC. So you have three really stable offensive linemen when you're talking about right now for the Jets. I really like what they're doing with their offensive line. You got Aaron Glenn coming from that Detroit background, also was a coach in New Orleans. So I really do feel that he wants to run the ball and wants to have a damn good offensive line when it's time for him to throw. So you can see you're probably going to not probably you're going to see remnants of Detroit Lions in the Jets and with the Bears as well. Carolina Panthers are next on the clock. I think they go defensive player. I really hope it's Jalen Walker or Walter Nolan or Shamar Stewart. If they go Tedero McMillan, I'm gonna lose. I'm not gonna lose my shit, but um, damn, that's crazy. Jets fans knew who Warren Sapp was, and they wanted him to draft. Dude, I was at that draft. That's crazy. I need the Raiders to start looking into trading back into round one. No, you guys don't hold on, hold on. That's what you may want to do, but let me look at your draft picks real quick, bro. What am I looking for? Tankathon. That's what I'm looking for right now. Let me look on Tankathon real quick. I want to look. Is there? Let me go click on y'all real quick. I want to know what picks y'all got first. Okay, you guys have two 6 round comp picks. You guys have pick 37, 68. So you have two day two picks. You said you want to trade back into the first to go get a corner? No. And the reason why I say no is because I do think you're going to be able to get the corner in which you would like in the second round. I talked about Savon Ravel, a 6'2 corner, somebody that can play man and zone, going to be a physical freak of nature for you. For me, I'm sticking and picking. Again, Gabe, you guys need to make up for damn near 10 years of drafting. Y'all need to stick and pick the best player in every single round. Um, Again, trying to look, trying to be cute and trying to do all that. I understand it. You want to be excited, I understand, but it's just smart when your team sticks and picks, especially with the way y'all have been drafting. Trey Amos will be there at 37. Make sure I ain't tripping. Yeah, he gonna be there. He gonna be there Friday for sure. 37. Barron will not be there. If you really like Barron, and I feel like you guys need quarterback in general, but I think I would rather get fixed my outside corners because you lost Nate Hobbs to Green Bay. You already know that. Um, Again, repeating the obvious. Um, y'all need more of an outside corner for me. I'd rather if my slot gets used and abused, so be it. But I don't want to get beat on 9 routes, double moves because my corners can't defend the outside. Trey Amos can defend the outside. You're going to have, let's look at my board real quick when we're just thinking about corners. Let's share my tab. Okay, second round. Who I've ranked in the second round. Will they go second round? Some of them might go first. Savon Revel, I think can start and play for you at 37. If his knee, if your medical staff feels fine about his knee, take him. Maxwell Harrison, we're talking about. You want to go back to the old Raiders and Al Davis. Look at that right there, 4.28. That 4.28 40. And I did a breakdown. He isn't just some I run fast guy. He shows that fastness on his tape. Great ball skills. If you look at his 2023, he had 5 interceptions. He made such an impact, similar to a Trayvon Diggs, in which he had such an impact in terms of turning the ball over. Let me find his interceptions real quick. I know he might have had like one. Yeah, he had 1 interception for 1 pick 6. People were not trying Maxwell Harrison. And when you're playing against Kansas City, you play against Kansas City, Bo Nix, Denver, Blondie who ain't all that like what they try to portray him in LA. Herbert. Man, you ain't throwing on the outside. You want to throw into the middle of this field. How about that? How about that? So for me, guard the outside. We'll figure out slot corner. You want a slot corner? Go get Quincy Riley in the fourth or the fifth. You want Elijah Huzzy? You guys don't care about size. You guys want good football players? Get Elijah Huzzy. Jacob Parrish. I really like him out of Kansas State. Again, if we're not being height discriminatory, we just want football players because this is what we do it for in the draft. We want to draft for football players. Then if we want football players, man, go get you Elijah Huzzy and pair that up with the second. Again, marry your picks. You want to fix that secondary, what you guys have, which isn't really too great. Go get that. You know what I mean? So, yes, yes, Kyle. Jack Jones is gone. They cut him. I think they cut him earlier this month or late in March. Ah, come on, bro. Fuck, man. Bro, bro. Why the freak did he go, bro? Why? Hey, shout out Andrew Plazo. He gonna have a hell of a he gonna have a hell of a lot of. Again, Teddy Roll McMillan was a pipe dream. I said if teams knew how to draft, Teddy Roll McMillan won't be there. So yes, thank you. I'm going either Emeka Egbuka or Golden. But if I'm taking one of those two, I'm gonna see if I can try and trade back. That's all. If I can trade back and get Emeka or trade back and go get Golden, I am happy. I'm actually would be more happy. I'm sure I would love my fifth ranked best player in Teddy Roll McMillan, but I talk about Teddy Roll so much on this channel, man. I can't say too much. I can't say much more about this man. I can't. I nothing but respect for him. Seeing him out here, Arizona, bro. Like, bro, Leggett, McMillan. Hey, again, I'd rather him go to Carolina than him go to San Francisco. So it's an L for me, my Cowboy fandom. But I'd rather him go to Carolina than his ass go to San Francisco, in my opinion, or New Orleans. You know what I mean? I would love. So again, we're going to go back that I have set up. We're going to take Tedero McMillan. Oh yay! Oh, hey, no. You know who I would like if we're sticking at 12. I want Will Johnson. I want Will Johnson because cornerback is such a huge need for the Cowboys, and the Cowboys love the size and the pause, if needed, size and length of Will Johnson. So Tedoro's a fucking dog. That motherfucker can play football for bro. That motherfucker can play football for real, bro. Tedoro is a fucking dog, bro. Fuck, man. You know who Will Johnson's going to, y'all? Sadly, Will Johnson's going to the fucking Niners, bro. I can't stand their asses. Them or they fans. I know they can't stand this team either, but damn, I can't stand them. I didn't even know that. Shut up! I don't care. I don't give a damn about no Teddy Bruschi. Hey Nas. Fuck. I don't hear about his weak ass. Almost. I know Teddy Bruschi's happy. Shut his ass up, man. Teddy Bruschi be hating on motherfuckers. I don't want to hear that motherfucker talk ever. That's why I don't even watch it. That's why I don't watch ESPN and all them no more, bro. That's why I don't watch ESPN on them motherfuckers. Hating ass motherfuckers don't know shit. Jay Bruschi knows some NFL football. That motherfucker can't talk football on live television. Shit, probably know more football than I forgot. That's cool.
Oh man, that's a blessing. You know, at the end of the day, the people that came before me are the people that laid the foundation and set the precedence for me to be successful today. So, sure, at the end of the day, you know, I'm trying to put on for the qualities of culture and
Bro, I really love to the Roll McMillan, man. But again, we talking about teams that know how to draft. Carolina's been that. I mean,
I know I got a quarterback I can trust in, a coaching staff that believes in me, and teammates that are ready to play for
hey,
me.
Bryce Young gonna turn up next year. Bryce Young been real crappy in fantasy, but I think Bryce Young gonna be worth an investment in fantasy this year. He gonna have two big wide receivers that he can just throw it to. Yeah, we're second. We've been blessed to get quarterbacks. We got an undrafted quarterback in Romo, and we got Dak Prescott in the fourth round. We've been blessed to not take quarterback in the first. Yes, bro. Bryce Young is gonna and he has a rushing upside with his legs. Bro, Bryce Young gonna be a freaking baller. We played him next year though, but that's why I want Will Johnson though, because I'm like, bro, if you get Will Johnson, shit. Dallas Cowboys, you guys will get a reaction out of me regardless. But if they go Michael Williams, I low key might have to end this motherfucker. I'm being nice when I say that, man. If you want to go offensive line, don't pick and win at 12. Okay, New Orleans goes what? Derek Carr's gonna be out for the majority of the season. Uh, they remember Ryan Ramczyk, one of their future Ring of Honor, could have been a Hall of Fame Mike player, retired due to I think medical situation or medical injuries. Kelvin Banks is going to go to again Kellen Moore, former OC for the um, Eagles. Comes, you want to build that offensive line. They did so. They're doing so right now. Um, got Kelvin Banks. They're more than likely again. Ryan Ramczyk retired. Go get you. You know, I think the Bears might low key trade out of this pick. Nope, pick is in. Bears. Who are the Bears going to take? Jalen Walker, maybe. Shamar Stewart. Get you an edge rusher. Who's still left at the tackle position? Josh Simmons, if his knee wasn't a big of a problem, he's my left tackle one in this class. I would love if they take like Michael Williams. I don't want Michael Williams at all to be on the board at 12 for the Dallas Cowboys. Man, I think Banks is going to play tackle for the New Orleans Saints, left tackle. But yeah, exactly. They do need a quarterback in New Orleans. But I do think you think they go Hampton? It wouldn't be a terrible pick. I shoot. Yeah. Because I mean, again, I like DeAndre Swift, but I feel bad for him low key because he got replaced by Saquon. And if the Bears right here go take or Marion Hampton again, more than Mary, you need two. You need two. If you have two damn good backs in this draft class, go get it. You know what I mean? But because again, uh, uh, I forget his name because I wanted him in Dallas, but so I forgot his name, and he looked goofy without that hat on. I forgot his name, but whoever their head coach is for the Bears, Johnson came from Detroit. He had two damn good backs in David Montgomery and Jameer Gibbs, and before that he had Swift and he had Williams. Thank you, Ben Johnson. Thank you.
That's right, Colleen. The schedule release marks a pivotal moment in the NFL calendar. It sets the stage for a thrilling season. Yeah, this is where we get to geek out over every single game at bye week, primetime revenge and rematches, those late season divisional dates that end up deciding playoff spots. And who's playing at Lambeau in December? Ooh, we're going to have to find out. You'll find out soon, okay? How about these rookies, the players who are drafted here tonight? When and where do they make their NFL debut?
Thank you, ladies. But the draft, the schedule. We don't care about the schedule until after the draft. We'll care about the schedule on Sunday. But we don't. But we don't care about the schedule until May.
Without further ado, everybody get it together, mark your calendars, set your alarms. The schedule will be dropped on
May what? May 14th. Whoa, whoa! They're dropping it in May. Oh, who knew? Who knew? Who knew? They drop it in May. They drop it in May every year. Next. Okay, cool. They look lovely, but bro, come on, let's get back to the draft, man. We already know, bro. We already know. Hey, man, they could have done this. Hey, man, do this at pick 11, man. Ain't no way we care about the Niners. You should have done this in the next pick. Because finish out the top 10 with the top 10, and then you want to start with the Niners with the next set of 10 picks. Do it like that with the 49ers, but okay, cool. May 14th. What? May 14th, guys. I know y'all got money out there. So if y'all got plans and y'all want to go places, go watch certain teams, go play your favorite team. Great. We have May 14th is going to be the schedule release, but I'll make a video about the Cowboys and their schedule. We already know who we play. We just don't know where. I mean, we do know where. We just don't know when. Right? We don't know. There's some teams that like to play early in the year. I think we play at. Do we? I think Green. I think we play Green Bay in Dallas. There are just certain matchups where like I know that we play. Last time we played Chiefs was in Arrowhead, so I would want to play some of my tougher opponents at the start of the year, so I know I like a mixture. You know what I mean?
My heart is with the McMichael family during this incredibly difficult time. Missy, please know that you are in our thoughts and prayers. Mongo's remarkable contributions to the game and the community will never be forgotten. His legacy will continue to inspire generations to come.
Mhm.
50 years ago, with the fourth pick in the 1975 NFL Draft, the Chicago State.
Alrighty.
Walter would go on to rush for nearly 17,000 yards and 110 touchdowns.
I think the Bears could go offensive lineman. They could go Josh Simmons if they would like to. But I think what Gabe said, I do think they go running back.
Not only for his performance and excellence on the field, but also his commitment to give back.
All right.
In the 2025 NFL Draft,
All right, there we go.
the Chicago Bears select Colston Loveland, tight end, Michigan.
Hey man, let's go. Hey man, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. They already have Cole Komet, which they paid. Ben Johnson is not tied. Ben Johnson is not tied to Cole Komet. But if they view Loveland similar to Sam Laporta, then cool. You know what I mean? Like respect it, but I don't know. I wouldn't. I wouldn't. I wouldn't. But hey, you do you. And when they say teams suck at drafting, this what they talking about. This what they talking about. All righty, pick us in for the 49ers, man. Where I think they go Will Johnson here. I think they go either Will Johnson or I think they go or Mbo is gone. Greg Zabel is somebody that I've seen mocked to them. Do they go Simmons? Do they get them the replacement of a left tackle? Do they go quarterback? I was saying Sanders. I again, you play for the 49ers. I Sanders understands the level of play in which it takes to be great. He's not afraid of the bright lights. Do the Niners look at that and say, we'll delay paying our quarterback? We'll trade Brock Purdy to a team in which we trade Brock Purdy to a team that needs quarterback desperately, whether that's Cleveland, because they have Jacksonville's first round pick. Could they possibly do something like that? No, because they have Deshaun Watson. They have him on a major deal. Talking out of my neck. Never mind. Um, who needs a quarterback, y'all? Jets need a quarterback. Do they like New Orleans? New Orleans needs a quarterback. So you know, could the Niners take Shador, get extra capital, go get from a quarterback need team to trade for Brock Purdy and pay Brock Purdy, and then they move on with Sanders and they use that extra draft capital in which they received from a team for Brock Purdy. They probably use that to make power plays and power moves. Hate the 49ers, but we're putting hate aside. We're just talking ball. That's what I would possibly do if there's a team and I'm fielding calls for Brock Purdy, and there's a team that really likes Brock Purdy, and somebody in this draft class will give me a first round pick for him or next year's first round pick for him. I would do that. Draft Shador, have my quarterback, and then my rest of my draft, I'll fill out offensive line, back or another running back, wide receiver, tight end, whatever the Niners feel like they need, corner, I'll do that with the rest of my picks. Or I might use some of the extra capital that I got from Brock Purdy, trade to Miami for Jalen Ramsey or whatever corner, and live like that. But just talking ball, y'all know I can't stand the 49ers. But I gotta mute this. Probably they don't copyright me, but yeah. So I don't even think y'all can even. I don't know if y'all can hear the background. Honestly, let me know if y'all can. Well, so when I have the draft going, are you guys able to hear like the picks, like the whole chime and everything? Please let me know if y'all can, because if y'all don't, then I guess I'm fine. Because I just don't want to be copyrighted. Because so many guys and so many people that want to watch my live stream can't right now because they're at work or they have family duty. So they want to. Okay, you guys can hear the chiming people. Okay, all right, cool. Because I just want to make sure because I know you guys are able to hear me sounding clear for when it comes for this mic that I have set up. But I just want to make sure because I don't want to get copyrighted for the sounds because again, I don't got NFL pool yet, so I don't know what they're doing right now. But Niners are picking again. I talked about. I think they should take quarterback. Okay, alrighty, cool. But y'all can hear me great, right? Through the microphone. I mean, I've done so many testing on this. I've done like the video that I made earlier was off of this, so make sure y'all can hear me well. Um, but yeah, who do y'all think the 49ers go? I think if we're talking about realistically, they can go they're either going to go Will Johnson or they're going to go offensive lineman. Weird scenario because we just had a really weird pick. Um, Very cool. Okay, cool. All right, thank you. Appreciate it. So I want to make sure you guys are able to hear me. So yeah, I mean, I think the Niners a crazy scenario. They go quarterback, they take Shador, they flip Brock Purdy to a quarterback desperate team. They get a draft haul from them, and then they fill out the rest of their roster. Realistically, if they're not thinking like that, because I think like that, because you got to think about football from more than just a surface level type of aspect, right? So yeah, so I mean, okay, the draft is they're showing the draft again. They're coming back. They're done. We're almost done with commercial breaks. I'll turn it back on after they get rid of this ESPN bet.
ad, and then I think they'll resume back to the draft volume. I think the Niners, if I had to make my pick right now without knowing, I do think they go Will Johnson. I hate it, but I do think they go Will Johnson because they did lose Travarius Ward to the Indianapolis Colts in free agency, and Will Johnson will come in high character player. He'll come in, he'll be their best DB they got, and the 49ers can figure it out. Look, see, they're panning to Shador right now. I'm not saying it's a coincidence, but I'm just saying, they're panning right now towards Shador. So if Shador's a 49er, just say just I'll for sure will make sure I'll post that on my TikTok, and I'll start marketing myself a little bit better. If they picked the 49ers, I would have guessed that right. But I do think they go Bull Johnson. I think they go I think they go get a cornerback. And again, you play in that division where you got to guard Marvin Harrison Jr. for the next 5 or 10 years, and then you got to go again. So this is how I'm feeling from the Dallas. I don't know. Again, I don't really care what the Niners do because the pick is already in. I don't think they're going to trade out of that spot. If they go quarterback, I would take my win on that. But if I'm the Dallas Cowboys at 12, if the Steelers, I'm calling Pittsburgh or pray Pittsburgh because we don't call nobody in Dallas. So if the Steelers call us and they're saying, "Hey, we'll give up next year's first round pick, which would be a late first round pick, would be damn near a second round pick." Basically, if we get a quarterback haul for somebody that wants door, if the Rams, because so if I'm the Dallas Cowboys, I'll try to trade out at 12, go down to 21, and pick. Let's see where San Francisco goes, y'all. Let's see where they go. I'm gonna talk about San Francisco in a little bit and why I don't like San Francisco and in the way in which the draft goes with San Francisco. I'll talk about that after this pick. Fucking go, man. Get this motherfucker off my fucking board before 12. Thank God. Thank God. Hey, man, Michael Williams might be a demon for the 49ers, and I might have to, and somebody can clip this up and make fun of me. I don't give a damn about them 49er fans, but damn it, have him figure out the pass rush. He'll be a really good player, really great in the run defense game. That's what they need in San Francisco. He'll be a really good pairing next to Nick Bosa. You have a damn good player. He played big time football with Georgia. He is able to play in big time football. He's not scared of that at all. But bro, they picked Michael Williams. Now you got the clock is off for the Dallas Cowboys. They say they have a minute, but that's BS. You have to reset the clock. So that's a lie. I no, because I know the Niners took forever, but you're not going to penalize us because you did the salute to service and you had the long ad campaign. Okay, I think the Cowboys were trying to trade out of that pick. Apparently, when you're looking at the clock, it did say that it was winding down like 40, 30 seconds. So I guess the Cowboys were scared. I don't know. But the pick is in for the Cowboys. I didn't want to pick here. If they go Will Johnson, who they go? They went my fucking Kill Williams, boy. They went my Kill Williams, boy. Let's go. Let's go. But again, Michael Williams breaking down from player talked about it. He'll come in. He'll be a damn good run defense player. He won't come in used to playing big time football. Niners when they're healthy. Hate to say it, but they're always playing big time football when they are healthy. So with that being said, I'll give them respect. They have a damn good player. But I would have gone Will Johnson trying to figure out that cornerback position. But the 49ers are a team that believes in making their trenches elite. That's what got them to the Super Bowl the past few times. You get Bosa, you get Michael, and you got that front four. You got the best linebacker in the league and Fred Warner.
Their defense is going to be back to being damn great and stressing out offensive tackles in the NFL. But the Cowboys pick is in. I would think the Cowboys take Will Johnson here. I would love to go get, Matthew Golden or a receiver. But if the Cowboys want to take Will Johnson, take him. Speaking of which, I want to record this live on my YouTube. I'm going to record my reaction. Motherfucker! Come on! Why? Bro, why? Look, I like Tyler Booker. Let's not get it twisted. I like Tyler Booker. But guys, look who's on the board. Will Johnson. Will Johnson's on the board. You got offensive line. Bro. Okay. What I like about Tyler Booker will come in and again, I didn't make a YouTube video, so now I'm going to be like, I'm not going to be like, I told you so, guy. But what I will say is that I know every year, damn, bro, I'm live on my YouTube channel. Make sure y'all go check me out in the live feed. But man, what I do like about the pick initially, your front three, when in 2016, what made your run game so elite was that you had Travis Frederick, center, somebody that can move people. Then you had Ron Leary playing left guard, and then you had Zach Martin playing right guard, and you were able to move bodies. The Dallas Cowboys did say that they want to run the football, and they want to run the football. They want to get better at that. I don't like the Tyler pick at 12. I would have traded back to 21 if possible with the Steelers if they really wanted Shador. But it is what it is. We have to live with the results. I told you they don't care what I think. They don't care what your favorite Cowboy content creator thinks. They're going to pick and who they want to pick. My initial reaction, I was pissed because I said Will Johnson on the board, take corner. That's more of a desperate need right now. You pick the best player available per need. Cool. You got Tyler Booker. Tyler Booker's in the building. He's going to be able to move bodies. I love Tyler Booker. He's going to start for you. Don't have to worry about Brock Hoffman. Brock Hoffman can be a great rotational leader, but Tyler Booker's going to start for you at right guard. You just induct future Hall of Famer Zach Martin. It will be in the Hall of Fame 5 years from now when it's time for him to go in. You got Tyler Smith All Pro, Tyler Booker All Pro at guard, BB at center. You helped out your quarterback in the pass pro. Now who are you going to throw the ball to? We're going to find out on Friday, or possibly a free agency or a trade move. But I like the pick for the Dallas Cowboys. We're going to be able to move bodies in the run game again. I'm not worried about playing the 49ers when they got great interior defensive line help. Same goes for the Lions. Same goes for the people that we have to play, like the AFC West, the NFC North, the Carolina Panthers. So everybody in our division. I'm not worried about Jalen Carter. I'm not worried about Jordan Davis. I'm not worried about Dexter Lawrence. I'm not worried about anybody they got in Washington at defensive tackle, whether it's Mathis, whether it's whoever, Deron Payne. Well, I don't care who they got anymore. I don't even know who's on that team anymore. When it comes in terms of front four, I'm not worried about y'all front line no more. But the only thing y'all need to worry about now, or not worry about for the Dallas Cowboys to say what they need to worry about now, is you need to figure out what are you going to do at the wide receiver position. That's about it for the video. Hope you guys have a nice day. Stay safe, stay blessed. Bye. All right, man. That's my YouTube video. I just wanted to get that done, get that out the way. I want to post that right now. I want to get that out of the way. The Dallas Cowboys, they did select Tyler Booker. Come on! I actually trained at Dallas. I don't know the area. The whole process, I thought, like, man, it'll be great to be a Cowboy. With the Lord with mysterious ways. Shout out to God. Trust and believe in God. If you ever go through something, like, just trust in God. He got you. Yep, trusting God. Again, I love Tyler Booker. Don't get it twisted, y'all. I love Tyler Booker. But Tyler Booker to me, Tyler Booker is going to be a damn good player for the Dallas Cowboys. He's going to be here for the next 10 to 15 years. But, bro. Hey, I'm checking. Hey, man, I want to check Cowboys Twitter right now because I know they're going crazy. I know they going crazy. Hey, I know. Yeah.
My favorite late round pick. I wasn't picked that late. Many teams doubted you. Red Guardian was doubted too. Shouldn't you be like saving the world with the daughter? I'm looking for sleepers in later rounds. Maybe they will get their face on Wheaties box like you. Wheaties box.
Okay. Oh man, Henny the more crazy dog. Henny the more crazy. He said, "Man, I'm gonna start that movie content." He like, "Man, bro said I'm out if we dropped guard." Yeah, but like I said, I have I know somebody said that I won't have CTE this season. So I mean, you know, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. Hey man, it is what it is, bro. I ain't tripping. I just wanted to. Let me. I want to post this on TikTok real quick. Okay, so that was the pick for the Cowboys. We picked Tyler Booker. Let me go fix that real quick. Um, you could have gone Will Johnson.
I don't really like committing to things. I'm scared. But when Verizon announced that I could lock in a low price for 3 years, I mean, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Can you hear me now? This is the legendary vampire. If this cat could talk and tell stories, and if you've had one, you probably got a story worth telling. Here's the 50 years military. I got something coming up. Something kind of big. This mid-century is a little golf. Disclaimer: this is a welcome back to Green Bay, where
Okay, the pick is in for the Miami Dolphins. Miami. Alrighty, man. Where's Tyler Booker? Let me go to offense. Let me go to guard. Go to book. Okay, cool. Who do the Dolphins take? They're probably going to take Will Johnson because they're probably going to trade what you call it. The Dolphins are probably going to draft correctly. Damn. Come on, man.
the Miami Dolphins select Kenneth Grant. Defensive tackle.
Damn, all of the better talent is going getting off the board. I like King Grant a lot. I think King Grant can be a damn good nose tackle for the Miami Dolphins. They got Chop Robinson. Again, we're talking about Marion picks. You want to make your defensive line damn good because again, you got to go up against Josh Allen twice a year. You got to go up against the Jets. You got to go up against New England, who's getting better quarterback play. You got to go up in that division. So, for me, it is what it is. Let's go D tackle. Already said that. King Grant. I wouldn't have gone King Grant. Where do the Colts go? Damn, bro. That's very tough for me as a Cowboy fan. Day one, going guard. I think Dallas Cowboys got super emotional. I think the Cowboys probably got emotional about. I know corner keeps falling, man. Y'all be blessed if y'all get Will Johnson at pick 37 in the second round, bro. I like Kenny Grant a lot, bro. He played next to Mason Graham. I do think that the Miami Dolphins are again trying to shore up their front for they play in a very tough conference and let alone a very tough division. So you need somebody to plug and stop the run if you're Miami, and you got that guy in King Grant. And I had Ken Grant as my. I'm going to defensive tackles. He was my fourth best ranked defensive tackle. I'll share my tab to show you guys. Ken Grant right here was my second graded, not second grade. I'm sorry, fourth graded D tackle. I think a lot of people, in terms of my first round grades left, so I'll have all three of my receivers: Golden, Emeka, Burden. I don't know nobody. Tyler Booker we took. Josh Simmons is still there. Amon, Kelvin Banks are gone. But again, I saw. Look, I had a first round grade on Booker, so I'm not even tripping about that. Uh, but again, let's go. Alrighty, y'all.
All right, the Indianapolis Colts have made their selection. That pick is in. We've been speculating about them taking a tight end all along, and there was one sitting right there for them. Let's see if that's the direction they go. Here's the commish. With the 14th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Tyler Warren, tight end, Penn State. Oh, they had to be doing a dance in their draft room. This could not have fallen better for the Colts. Tyler Warren is the best tight end in Penn State's rich football history. He won the Mackey Award as the nation's top tight end last year, catching 104 passes now in what proved to be a 16-game season for that Indy Lions. He had a lot of receptions during the year because Theo Johnson was there. Became a New York Giant. Theo Johnson did. That opened up the opportunity for Tyler Warren to become a focal point in this offense. He was a chess piece. They were creatively utilizing him in a lot of ways, and he was a wildcat quarterback. He was a quarterback, left-handed quarterback, southpaw in high school. Great basketball player in high school.
Hell of an athlete. The best tight end for me in this draft when we're talking about the Indianapolis Colts getting Tyler Warren. I do think he can play H back for you. He can play tight end. Obviously, wide receiver, lot out wide. He can block. He's going to be able to move guys, digging guys out of gaps. You see that right here, what he's showing. Tyler Warren's going to be moving guys at his, that wide nine formation. Play a wildcat quarterback. Can play fullback. He can do anything that you want him to do. You pair that up with Anthony Richardson, and you got a bevy of wide receivers. They have so many damn receivers: Michael Pittman, Alec Pierce, Downs, Josh Downs, A.D. Mitchell. You have so many damn good, you know, you have so many damn good receivers over there. You pair that up with him. Got Jonathan Taylor, in which they extended. That offense just got a lot better.
We got to talk to him a couple times this past year, man, and on top of it, he's so smart. The ways in which they use him, I mean, in Indianapolis, James Steichen is going to be like, hey, look, man, we can put this guy just about anywhere because he's just so smart, has so much mental horsepower, is so versatile. You're right. I mean, he fell right to him. I mean, how cool is that if you're in Indianapolis Colts right now? You got maybe the best player in the position.
But I'm not very happy in the way in which the Dallas Cowboys could have gotten Will Johnson, and you could have shored up your outside corner. But if we were going to shore up a position, I'd rather it be
And again, the celebrations are on in the hometowns tonight. Mechanicsville, Virginia, pardon me. And as they were celebrating in his home in Glen Allen, they were also celebrating at his high school. Congratulations, guys. You produced a first-round pick in the NFL draft. We'll be back in Green Bay in just a moment. You're watching the 2025 NFL Draft, presented by Courtyard Wine Berry.
All right, y'all.
Yeah, yeah, but I don't I think I already mentioned it already. But yeah, corner keeps falling. It is what it is at that position. Uh, it is, but I don't know about necessarily filled because again, if we're gonna look back on our board, let's hit all available players. You got Will Johnson. Yes, that's one. Teams that need corners. Cincy needs a corner. Tampa needs a corner. Steelers need another corner, but I think they go quarterback. Green Bay can get another corner because Jair Alexander is in trade talks. They just lost stuff on Gilmore. We're talking about the Minnesota Vikings. They can get another corner pair with Derek Stingley Jr. They're in talks. The Rams are in talks about getting reunion back with Jalen Ramsey. They're good on corner. Carlton Davis, which they lost. Got Taron Arnold, Aeneas Rickenshaw. They drafted last year. They possibly could get another. Oh no, they just signed DJ Reed. Nope. Maybe corner. Hell yeah, to a corner for them. Are you going to pay Trent McDuffie? It's going to be tough money wise. You really need a corner. They will freaking take anybody they can because they have probably one of the best all around built rosters in the league. They can pick whoever they want. The you know the world is their oyster. However the hell you want to corny ass joke you want to say about them, but they have all pick of the litter when it comes to talent. So they can use another corner pair with AJ Terrell. So I don't know. Oh yeah, you're right. They got hell yeah, you're right. Yeah, they got Mick Robinson. So yeah, I mean, Amik Robinson. Who else? Aeneas Rickenshaw does not stop me from drafting Will Johnson if he's available to me at 28. Respect the hell out of Meek, but if I'm trying to get better out of position, I just want to be absolutely elite out of position. I'll go get me you know, Will Johnson. But again, I know you guys aren't kept up with the Dallas Cowboys news in terms of on Twitter, but there's been a huge war in terms of the bigger Cowboy content creator space for when it comes to team trenches, you know. But yeah. Hmm. Yeah. But like I already talked about this already, man. I feel that the Dallas Cowboys have to. Again, if you guys want to think about my thoughts further, man, I just think the Dallas Cowboys have the best interior offensive line in the league, which is great. It's great. I can't down it. I'm not gonna not going. You need offensive linemen, but damn, man, we need a receiver. We need a we need a corner. I personally felt that if we traded back or tried, I don't know, they're trying to lie and say nobody called, but I'm pretty sure we could have traded out of that spot. Somebody probably wanted Will Johnson. Somebody probably did, but again, with the way this draft is going, and I mean, I'm not really sure. But yeah, man, I mean, it is what it is. I like to pick the Dallas Cowboys. Again, I like I like the player. I just don't like where we selected him because I felt that if we maybe traded back 2 spots, 3 spots, 4 spots, got us another top 100 pick, and then we got Booker, I would have felt fine because I'm like, okay, maybe with that fourth or extra third or second round pick, you go get you, possibly another corner, a wide receiver. So, but I ain't gonna hit on it, man. It is what it is. Dallas Cowboys love taking offensive linemen. Not surprised by that at all. I made sense of the pick. Again, he
He comes in. He's your starting right guard. BB, Tyler Smith, Booker are moving guys at an A and B gap. Let's go win football games. But now pick 44 on Friday. What are you doing? I can't. Again, I don't trust the Dallas Cowboys. But where do you go? Do you go best available DB? Do you go Luther Burden if he's available? Do you go running back? Do you go like where do you go? You know what I mean? But hey, but another thing I forgot to I preached it all last year, and I didn't preach it at all this year too much because I'm thinking people are going to pick up on it. But the Dallas Cowboys cannot. We're not going to be able to fill every need in this draft class. So I think the position that they're going to say is probably not going to get the most help. It's probably going to be wide receiver. I talked about that, and I talked about that in one of my earlier videos. In the month I said there's going to be positions the Dallas Cowboys do not. There's going to be a position group they're going to try to oversell us on, whether that's running back, whether that's wide receiver, they're a guard or offensive line. They're going to try to overhype one of these positions. And I'm thinking wide receiver is going to be one. So it is what it is, man. Pick is in for the Atlanta Falcons. They might take Mike Green here or Jalen Walker. They need a pass rusher. Damn good pick. Damn good pick. Damn good freaking pick if you are the Atlanta Falcons. The Atlanta Falcons had negative zero zilch top of pass rush. They really needed a pass rusher a lot. They have Jalen Walker really in their backyard for them to watch. He went from playing at college at Georgia, and then now he's going to the A again. He's staying in the A. He's going to play for the Falcons, and you're going to build around him. What you're going to have to figure out is what is he going to be? Is he going to be a full time pass rusher? Is he going to be somebody that you try to utilize like Michael Parsons in his rookie year, where on early passing downs, you know what I'm saying on early passing downs, I don't know, like first and second down, are you gonna have them drop back, and then on third down and long, are you gonna have them pass rush off the edge, or try to go up against slower guards and centers? So what are you gonna do at that point? So, but I like what the Atlanta Falcons did. I believe he automatically replaces Matthew Judon. But this is a damn good pick to me by the Atlanta Falcons by getting Jalen Walker. I thought they maybe would have taken Mike Green, but I think Arizona might take Mike Green, or they could probably take them a corner right here. They did lose Byron Murphy, so if the Cardinals go Will Johnson, that'll be a damn good pick as well. Okay. Okay, I like that comp. I didn't hear about that comp. All year I didn't hear about that with James Harrison too. Okay. Yeah, the Atlanta Falcons. If you guys are just joining the stream, I appreciate if you guys like the video. Share with anyone who would want to stay longer in the stream and just love football content. Swing a mile away. I'd really appreciate it. Uh, you know, I like the draft has been wild, but they did say expect for a lot of names that you didn't expect to hear go in the top 10 because isn't a star-studded draft class. So I mean, there's still a lot of great talent in this draft class, but the talent isn't as rich as it was in last year. Like if we had the 12th pick last year, that's Brock Bowers, that's Brian Thomas Jr. That's an easier pick. But I still think the Dallas Cowboys could have messed it up last year if they had the 12th overall pick last year. Um, Again, man. Now, where do these wide receivers go? I think most of these wide receivers they're gonna go to these playoff teams. Yeah, I think most of these playoff teams, man, they're going to get their. I think they're going to get their wide receivers, and they're just going to stack up. Yeah, I think the Chargers going to get them a wide receiver, maybe a Mecca. They can go get them Matthew Golden if they like Matthew Golden. They're not afraid to draft some people, or just not forget some. They're not afraid to draft anybody. They could probably get Malachi Starks. They could probably go get man. I wonder where Mike Green goes. I wonder where Mike Green goes because I have him graded as a first round player, and him still being available to you at pick 16 is great. You know what I mean? So I think Arizona's going to try and trade out. They're 4 minutes in the pick, and has happened so far. Oh man! All right, that's all I gotta mark myself better. I'm right now making a short right now for the Dallas Cowboys. Let's go on the shorts. Talk about Tyler Booker. Yeah, if y'all do get a wide receiver, I would really love Luther Bird. I think he has a similar temperament of Malik Neighbors, both guys who want to get the ball, both guys that can make a difference. I think you get the ball in Malik Neighbors and Luther Burden's hands. I think they can take it to the house. Luther Burden has one of the best yak. Not the. I don't know why I keep saying that. Luther Burden is the best yak receiver in this draft class. You give him to him on a slant, a hitch, whatever, a smoke screen. He's gonna take it to the house if you block it well for him, man. Um, it's yeah. I think you guys are going to pick really well, and I think the reason why Kyle, you guys are going to pick well is because there's a lot of guys with their job on the line, man. So okay, the pick is in for Arizona. I think Arizona goes defense. If they go wide receiver like Mecca or pair Ohio State with Ohio State, or you get you Matthew Golden, that'd be a damn good pick. Hey, we're halfway through the draft, y'all. We 16 picks in. Kyle. Oh yeah, out of Washington State. Yeah, out of Washington State, Kyle Williams. Oh hell yeah. Whoa, Walter Nolan. Damn. Yeah, Arizona Cardinal fans are not happy about that shit. They ain't make no. I didn't hear a pop, no noise. I only saw like three fans cheering. Damn. Uh, Walter Nolan. For me, I have him as my fifth ranked player, defensive tackle in the draft class. I think for him, he's a flash player. I think there's going to be times in which he's a damn good player. There's times where he looks like the most unblockable defensive tackle in the draft class, and then there's other times in which you just want more effort and more consistency in his play. But I really like Walter Nolan. I think that if you can make the most out of this pick, I think Walter Nolan can be a damn good defensive tackle, nose tech for the Arizona Cardinals. Again, you talk about a division that wants to run the ball. Niners want to run the ball. Rams run the ball. Seahawks, Rams, Niners want to run the ball. You gotta defend that if you're the Arizona Cardinals. So I don't hate the pick. You know what I mean? So I'm sorry, y'all. I'm about to go back to the chat right now. I just want to make sure I'm putting this board. I'm putting everything together. Yeah, they want for Nolan. The Bengals are on the clock right now. So I don't know, yeah. Yeah. So for me, again, I like the player. He's a flash player. He's not very consistent for me when I talk about Walter Nolan to the Arizona Cardinals. But I think if you can get the most out of him, what Booker McFarland was saying, I think if you get the best out of Walter Nolan, I think you have one of the best defensive tackles in the draft class. But the question is, can they get the best out of him? And we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out very soon, man. But I'm proud that these kids are able to change their families' lives for sure. I like that a lot about the draft. That's the main thing I like about the draft, except for all the X's and O's and doing all the research and everything like that on these players, man. Shador still hasn't gotten selected yet. Again, we're preparing for him to go to Pittsburgh at 21. But there might be a player in which Pittsburgh is like, because Pittsburgh is a better drafting team than the Dallas Cowboys. I think the Pittsburgh Steelers are going to be like, yeah, we like Shador. We really like him a lot. But damn, we got Will Johnson as our higher rated player. And you talking about making a strength to strengthen our defense. You know what I mean? I can see that going that way. If the Steelers want to be a smart drafting team, you don't pick for need in the first round. You pick the best player available. But if you want to do the best player available at the position of need and you want to go Shador, go ahead. But I won't hate it. But I can see them going Will Johnson, Shamar Stewart, so left on the board. Mike Green, shoot, you want to talk about getting the rich get richer at pass rusher? I mean, you know what I mean. So um, I don't want. I wonder what Seattle's going to do. I think right here. I think Will Johnson goes here to Cincinnati because Mike Hilton's still a free agent. They just dropped another corner. Trey Turner, I think his name was, out of Michigan, out of last year in day two. So I mean, I do think that this is a defensive pick player right here. The Bengals are garbage. When it came to defense last year, they were the worst team defensively last year. So, I do think that the Bengals, they go secondary. I do think they go Will Johnson. You get you a Patrick Surtain level player, a guy that, again, played big time football at Michigan. And you get him over here. Again, you got to play in that. Look at that conference. You got to go up against whoever the Chiefs are going to have. You got to go up against, shit. We talking about competition. We talk about the league and competition, dude. Right now, you talking about league. Like I said, I would rather have, for me, Tyler Warren. Uh, because I think Tyler Warren's a more versatile player. I think if you want more of a receiving upside and who might be a better receiving tight end, Kyle, I think you would like Loveland. But I really like Tyler Warren. I think Tyler Warren does everything that they need in Indianapolis. Run block really well. He can catch the ball. Lining up at tight end. Quarterback, wildcat quarterback, can get the ball handed off to him at running back. You can do so many different things with Tyler Warren. So if Dallas Cowboys were picking at 12 or in the first round and I had my pick between Warren or Love, then I would go Warren because Warren is super versatile. So that's why. But you know, but I hate that crap, man. I'll be like, man, it'd be smart that Dallas Cowboys take a certain player because look what the Niners just did. They took Michael Williams. Man, hey, take take that player. But man, oh man, I would have loved if we came away with a guy like Will Johnson because I would have felt so much better about our cornerback room. Okay, so if we're going to take Adam Schefter's word for base value, they want to go edge. Shamar Stewart can be the pick, or Mike Green can be the pick if they want to go the end. I think if they just want to go for the best defensive player on the board, I do think you go Will Johnson. But Roger Goodell's up here. He's about to announce the pick, and let's go see. We're gonna figure it out. But I do have him penciled in as defense. I'm going Will Johnson.
With the 17th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Jamar Stewart,
Okay. All
defensive
right.
end,
All right. So again,
Texas A&M.
Shamar Stewart. Again, these insiders, they want to be correct and they want to be right. So Will Johnson has not been selected yet, Kyle. Shamar Stewart has been picked right here. Shamar Stewart makes sense for the Cincinnati Bengals, only because you know they need defensive line help. You play in division where you gotta go up against my cousin Lamar, and then you gotta go up against the Pittsburgh Steelers. You gotta go play. You know what I mean? You gotta go play all these quarterbacks in the division that are really elusive, and then You got to think about it. If they do right, they're playing in big time football, right? When this team is healthy and when they're upright and their defense can get consecutive stops, they're playing the AFC Championship games. They played in the Super Bowl. You know what I mean? So Shamar Stewart, I think he could play like the wide five position. I think he could play, inside of the tackle. I do think he's a super athletic, uber athletic defensive end. I think you can put him in at D tackle on all of his pass rush downs. I do feel that he has a lot to work on. He needs to get better with his hands, in my opinion, in terms of like when pass rushing. In pass rushing, Shamar Stewart has to get better with his hands, but he has all the physical tools and the physical makeup to be one of the best defensive linemen in this draft class and one of the best edge rushers in this draft class, man. So solid pick. I would have gone Will Johnson. I would have got my cornerback room a little bit better just because of the receivers you have to play throughout the conference. But I mean, it's going to be what's going to be. It's going to be what's going to be, man. I really hope you know. I don't think it should impact Trey Hendrickson at all because you need two set stone defensive ends. You need still sign Hendrickson, and now you drop the Stewart as backup as rotational help. So, and they drafted Miles Murphy last year as well, I believe, or if not last year, 2 years ago, out of Clemson. Yep, exactly. I talked about that. See, I wanted to talk about that before the analyze people, the analyst people. All right, man. So I think that's smart pick. Seattle could go Greg Zabel. I think they go offensive line here. If you want to protect Sam Darnold, make sure he ain't seeing ghosts. You can go get him another wide receiver, because you got Cooper Cup, Jackson Smith, and Jigba. If you want to make your wide receiver room elite, take you Matthew Golden. If you want to tackle, but see, I don't think Josh Simmons can play right tackle, because I'm like, if he could, then I'll get him. He'll replace Abe Lucas at right tackle. But the pick is in right now for Seattle. They have Reek Woolen, Devin Witherspoon. You could go another corner and move Devin Witherspoon inside and put him at the nickel spot if you really wanted to. Oh, my bad, man. Who do I think is taking Will Johnson? Let me see. I think Tampa's going to take him. I think Tampa does a really good job at drafting. You get, you know what I mean. You get him. Yeah, no, I think Will Johnson goes to Tampa. You got Vita Vea, you got Kalaji Kancey, you got that front four in which they got. Levante David is still playing well in 15 plus years into his career. You want to shore up your secondary. You got Tedder McMillan you got to deal with now. You got to deal with Chris Olave. You got to deal with a lot of these top flight corners. Get you Will Johnson in that building and shore up that secondary if you are the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So I think Tampa, in my opinion, bruh, bruh, if y'all get Will Johnson, dude, and y'all got damn near one of the best defensive lines in the freaking league, oh, bro. Ah, man. Pick is in for Seattle. The pick is in for Seattle. Thank you for people that are in here. If you are new into the stream, I would very greatly appreciate if you guys could leave a like, comment, say what's up. If you guys coming from my Instagram or y'all coming from TikTok or whatever. Greg Zabel. I don't know if I don't know if y'all seen is gonna like that pick, but I'm pretty sure he would appreciate them getting better at their offensive line. They did select Christian Haynes out of UConn last year, and which somebody I really liked. I think Greg Zabel is going to start for them. I think they might put him at center. And the only reason why I say center is because Connor Williams, who was solid for them, retired, in which they got from Miami. So I think Gray Zabel at 6'5", 312, I think he can play center for you. Cody Mock was somebody that came from North Dakota State as well. So I mean, I do think this is a really damn good pick by the Seattle Seahawks. I do think they're getting better at their offensive line position. You got Charles Cross at left tackle. What are you going to do with Christian Haynes? I think they might move Gray Zabel to center. I think that's what Seattle does. Uh, maybe right tackle if you don't feel confident there, which I don't think they will. But if you have Charles Cross, Gray Zabel at both your booking tackle spots, I think you'll be all right. And yeah, man. So I don't know. I like to pick though. I really like to pick by Seattle though. So Tampa was 6.5 minutes left on the clock. Kyle, yeah, man. I think they go. Yeah, man. I think this is where Will Johnson goes. I think Denver's going to take Omarion Hampton. I think Pittsburgh is going to take Shador Sanders. And yeah, I think that's what the next three picks are going to be, in my opinion. So, I mean, yeah. So, again, I mean, how's everyone doing? Again, I appreciate you guys swinging by, checking out the live. If you guys did, let me see what my YouTube videos are doing right now. Prayerfully, my one that I did on Booker is blowing up. Uh, yeah, that's the only thing that concerns me right now about the Dallas Cowboys. Um, you know, is that we don't have a wide receiver. I don't like that the Dallas Cowboys don't have a really good wide receiver outside of CeeDee Lamb. I do think that's going to rear its ugly head when we have to play teams. No matter if we get like a really damn good running back on Friday tomorrow, you know what I mean? Like if we get whoever we like, Quinshon Judkins, Trayvon Henderson, whoever, and you know, I really like our interior offensive line. Don't get it twisted, but damn, dude, the fact that you didn't, I mean, again, and I did say, the Dallas Cowboys are better. They are really good when they pick the best player to their board. When they stick to the board and they get the best player available, that's how you get Micah. That's how you get CD. That's how you get Tyler Smith. That's how you get Tyron Smith. That's how you get Zach Martin. You know what I mean? So when they stick in their first, Byron Jones was a hell of a solid first round pick for us. If the Dallas Cowboys stick true to their board, they always end up getting them a really solid corner in what, or not corner, but a really good player for the next 10 to, 10 to 15 years. So, you know, if Booker is that guy, which I do think he will be, he will be there for the next 10 to 12 years. I really, really, really like the interior of the offensive line for the Dallas Cowboys. But I hate our running back room and I hate our wide receivers outside of not named CeeDee Lamb. So, if you're the Dallas Cowboys, what are you going to do at that spot? They're playing with the time with Tampa. So Tampa had 4.5 minutes originally. Now they bumped it up and gave them another 4 minutes. I don't know what they're doing. Okay, cool. The pick is in. Pick is in. Might have been just an error, a typo. I don't know. So pick is in for Tampa. My prediction before we turn this thing back on, I do think they go Will Johnson, cornerback out of Michigan.
NFL draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Alex Smith. Forget franchise. Aaron Rodgers is solid. How far he drops is going to be the storyline of the day. Miami Dolphins select Ronnie Brown, Darnell Williams, Antrell Roll. Hey, a week and a half ago, looked like Aaron was going to be the guy. I like Aaron Rodgers a lot, and somebody's going to give himself a heck of a steal. With the 24th selection in the 2005 NFL draft, the Green Bay Packers select Aaron Rodgers. We're back in Green Bay. Time now for a draft moment brought to you by Ego. So what were the possibilities that we would have Shador Sanders still on the board available as we arrive at the 19th pick, which is where we are now? Well, as you can see, it was about 50-50. He would be there at 13. The percentages continue to drop.
Tyler Booker, offensive lineman from Alabama, is the official pick out of the Crimson Tide. Are you excited about this? Hey, look, hold on. I gotta make that another thing. This guy is a beast. He is a beast. I look at him and Thomas Smith, guard on guard with Zach Martin leaving. This is one of those picks. I mean, wow, he is a beast. He is a beast. I just wanted to see that one more time. That's it. This guy's a beast.
All right, Chef, being there, you saw Shador with his legendary.
Yeah, I mean, I do think the Dallas Cowboys should trade.
With the 19th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Emeka Egbuka, wide receiver,
Wow.
Ohio State.
Wow. That is surprising because you got Mike Evans there, but Mike Evans ain't gonna play for 20 years. You know what I mean? I mean he can, but I mean you're not gonna have him for the. You're not gonna have Mike Evans for another 10 years, man. But Emeka playing with Baker, man, you got him playing with Baker. Yeah. But yeah, no, but like, yeah, you got Baker, man. You got Tetaroa, not Tetaroa, but you got Mike Evans, him, McMillan. Smart, really smart play for them. Oh, didn't they? Yeah, and they just resigned old boy, Chris Godwin. What the hell are they doing? Who they go? They went Zabel. I'm tripping. Zabel. Wide receiver. They went Emeka. All righty, there we go. Now we're caught back up. All right, y'all. I was tripping. I mean, dang, dude. Damn, they a team. They need another corner. What did they go do? They got four. They got four really good wide receivers, man. You got Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, Jalen McMillan. Emeka's gonna play and start for you because Chris Godwin ain't ready yet. Alrighty, and this is where teams really separate themselves, man. This is where you see if teams can really draft, man. Because I think right now you're gonna start running out of first round grades. Emeka was a first round graded wide receiver on my board, but it makes sense because Chris Godwin, even though they did resign him, will not be available to play probably for them at the start of the season. They don't want to rush him back. Now they also got who else they got? They got Mike Evans. Yeah, I got you. Put nobody in the NFC West. Shit, bruh. I'm telling you, teams that know, bro. That's why I'm saying teams that know how to draft, bro. Hunter is the only person that got drafted that I has my number one corner. Johnson still available. Jade, Savon Ravel, Maxwell Harrison, Trey Amos, Azare, um, Azare Thomas, Florida State, Benjamin Morrison, second round. Uh, so so this is what it looks like, Gabe. I mean, Denver. I think they go back, but again, look at where if we're going back and we're looking at this simulator, bro. Will Johnson is the best defensive player left on the board, in my opinion. You already have Pastor Tane Jr. Go get you another similar Pastor Tane type guy, Will Johnson. Now, when they say no flight zone, no flight zone. He ain't throwing on Denver if you got Will Johnson and Pastor Tan. They can figure out running back in the second round or trade for somebody because they apparently Kenneth Walker is available. Maybe Brees Hall is available. I mean, if I was Denver, 2015, y'all won the Super Bowl 10 years ago, having a damn good front four, good linebackers, and an elite secondary. Make your secondary elite right here and go get you Will Johnson. My opinion, but you know what I mean? I'm sorry. I'm just now, yeah, bro. I am just watching the chat right now, but like, yeah, no. Wide, they could go wide receiver here because I'm trying to think about Kyle when they go wide receiver. You got Cortland Sutton. I'm sorry. You got Troy Franklin. You could go another wide receiver. I think Emeka would be their choice. They're at a minute and a half. I think they're trying to find them a trade partner. Um, I think right now, if they don't get it done by at least 110 left on the clock, I think they're just going to stick and pick. If you're Denver, I think Denver is going to end up taking them. I think they go running back here because Sean Payton is very weary on giving his wide receivers like. I remember in New Orleans, bro, they just had Michael Thomas and a bunch of that Taysom Hill, two really good running backs, but like they didn't never wanted to pair another wide receiver with Michael Thomas that can make you burn for it. But maybe Sean Payton probably learned his lesson, and maybe you go um, wide receiver. It would be smart, but they're at a minute, winding down with seconds left on the clock. I do think they probably. I don't know. I think they're trying. I think they want to stick and pick because if you're at 50 seconds and you don't have a trade partner, just stick and pick, man. Just turn in the card. You know what I mean? Pick is in. Pick is in for the Denver Broncos. They're showing a F1 commercial, Formula One, in Miami on May 4th. Okay, okay, Grand Prix. Alrighty, man. What they doing right now? What they doing right now? If you guys care about Mel Kiper, his big board, he still has Shador Sanders 1, Will Johnson 2, Martin Hampton 3, Josh Simmons 4, Matthew Golden 5. Those are his best available players. Pick is in for the Broncos. I think they go O'Marion Hampton right here. I think they go O'Marion Hampton. I've been seeing it mocked for like 3 months now. Nah, bro. I feel like the Dallas Cowboys. I felt like the Dallas Cowboys wanted to take a wide receiver and they panicked. They should have just took Emeka Egbuka and been fine with it. But
Beginning Jacksonville moving up from 5 to 2, but that has been the only trade we've had so far in round one. And I'll mention again the fewest in any first round in the common draft era was 3, and that goes back to 1971 is the most recent time. So we've generally had a lot more than that. The Broncos pick is in, and here comes the commissioner with a special guest to make the selection.
April is World Wish Month, and the NFL is proud to support the life-changing wishes that.
alrighty, man. Where does Denver go? I think go Hampton. But if they go Will Johnson, we just talked about it in the chat, Gabe. Like you said, it'll be no fly zone again. If they go wide receiver, I think Matthew Golden will be a damn good pick in my opinion. You pair that up with Sutton. You know, that's one tough problem they had against. That's one tough problem they had against Buffalo in the playoff game was that they couldn't throw the ball. There was games in which they couldn't throw the ball like they really wanted to. So I think that if they get them a wide receiver, man,
With the 20th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Jahdae Barron, DB, Texas.
damn, 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 yo, Jahdae Barron. Hey, I had him as a first round player. He plays nickel corner, no fly zone. The same what I said about Will Johnson, but inverse, put that in the slot, no fly zone right there, man. Ooh, that motherfucking John A. Baring gonna fuck shit up, boy. Ooh. Yo, Will John, bro, Will Johnson, Green Bay, Minnesota, cold like Minnesota. Shit, bro, bro, no fly zone. Well, yeah, bro, we talked about it, man. Hey, Gabe. Oh my god, I don't want that shit either. Cause fucking Cowboys have no wide receivers. I can't. I don't even think I was born last time they beat the Broncos, bro. We can't throw the ball against the Broncos. Oh my god. I know y'all play them twice a year, so you're more hurt than it by me. But I hate playing Denver, and no, Denver has our number each and every time that we play them every other 4 years, and they're just we can't throw the ball. And they got Drake Greenlaw, like they ain't soft in my opinion. Like I don't think I'm gonna be able to run on them like that though. That's what I'm saying. Like y'all got their number because y'all built to play them. We're not. Like we're not built to play top teams in the AFC, and we have no effing wide receivers. So it's like great. We have Tyler Booker. Cooper Beebe at center. Tyler Smith, who's an All Pro left guard in his second year of playing. He's going into, I believe, his third 20, 22, 23. So he's going into his fourth year, and you're talking about, you know what I mean? You're talking about a guy. Our offensive line is gonna be cool, but we don't got no running back, and we have no wide receiver. I've been hearing about George Pickens, Jamison Williams are both available throughout the trade market. Does it Dallas Cowboys look into that? But I'm not sure. I think they go Shador here. We talked about that ever since the first overall. We talked about this pre-draft, y'all. We think that the Steelers are going to take. They're showing Jackson Dart, so I don't see Jackson Dart on the phone. He got some in his cup, but I don't think he's going to get the call from Pittsburgh. I think Shador is going to get selected right here. Let's see. Oh shoot! The hell? Oh man, these Madden cards, dog. They look cracked. Hold on.
Where's the young quarterback coming in? Going, I'm taking George, man. I prefer him in New Orleans. I don't know what the Saints are taking there. That's their decision. I disagree with it. But among Pittsburgh, Shador Sanders, the pass on him that just paid at 21 for it. Come on. All right, I'm told that the pick is in. The commissioner is making his way to the stage. Will this be the moment that we hear the second quarterback's name, or will the drop continue? Here comes Roger Goodell with the announcement. With the 21st pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Derek Harmon.
Derek Harmon. Hey, look. So Shador keeps sliding, y'all. Shador did not go to the Steelers. Wow. I really like Derek Harmon. I really do like Derek Harmon. I think Derek Harmon is going to play nose tech. I think this can be their Cam Hayward replacement. I no. I do think Sanders goes first round. I think somebody trades back into from the second back into the first to go get Shador. Look at 26. Hey, look at 26. If y'all look at 26 right now with the LA Rams, right? Tyler Warren is gone. Colston Loveland is gone. I don't think they will want to take because they were in talks about getting um a tight end similar, someone similar to a Brock Bowers. I think that's off the board as of right now. I'm looking at 26 as a potential spot for Shador Sanders. Damn good defense. You're gonna have Jared Verse. You're gonna have the other one out of BYU, Byron Young, I want to say, and then you got Colby Turner, Braden Fisk. They're gonna figure it out in the secondary. They might get back what you call it. If they get Shador Sanders, the Rams, they got Puka Nakua for. He said he doesn't want to play till 30, but that money says otherwise. But if you figure out that wide receiver position, you have Shador Sanders with one of the best offensive minds in the game in Sean McVay. Again, anybody who's joining that's new, Shador Sanders, if he does go to the Rams, because Matthew Stafford is not going to play forever, you sit behind Matthew Stafford. You're learning from one of the best offensive minds in McVay, and then the Rams aren't scared to make moves and trying to get better for the quarterback. If Shador goes to the Rams, it would make all the sense to me. I would love for him to be a Raider. I would love for him to be a Raider. You get Genty, you got Brock Bowers. Again, I can't speak highly enough about you guys already. If you're the Raiders and you go back and you go do that, um, go get you a quarterback, man. Go get you a quarterback. But I really like Derek Harmon. Let's talk about Derek Harmon, man. Derek Harmon is a nose tackle out of Oregon. I had him ranked. Let me go look at my board real quick. I had Derek Harmon as my third best defensive tackle in this class. I do have him as one of the best nose tackles in this class. I do think that the Pittsburgh Steelers got them a hell of a player, a really great football player. And again, we're talking about the rich, get richer, get your defense, make it even better than what it possibly imaginable could be. And you did that. And again, Cam Hayward can play 20-some years at nose tackle. But again, you're not going to have him in the next 5 or 6 years. Go get your Derek Harmon that can come and that can sit behind and learn. Got Keanu Benton. You got dudes out there in Pittsburgh. I'm not surprised because I did say that Pittsburgh is one of the better drafting teams in the league, and they're not a team. They're not a team that says, "Yo, hey, we really need this. We really need a quarterback. Let's go draft a quarterback." Like they're not like the Cowboys or some of these okay, mediocre drafting teams. They're going to say we're going to stick true to our board, and we're going to pick the best player available, and we're going to live with the results. And that's why Tomlin's so there. That, you know what I mean? Like, let me see, Kyle, what you said. I think the Browns get Shador with the first pick in the second round. Yeah, yeah. Or but remember, like I was saying though earlier, was that you want to get that 5 year flexibility at that position. I can check right now on Spotrac. How many more years do they have? That was a fully guaranteed contract. That was damn near not damn near, that wasn't in an NBA level like contract in which David Mugalleta got for Deshaun. But let me see. Look, the Browns. Let's see. Deshaun Watson, of course, is number one in terms of cap. Okay, so let's share this tab. So when we're looking at it right now, he has an injury clause. He's been injured. He has injury guarantees. If they were to cut him right, they would take on $35 million cap space. Can't do that. You do that because he has 131 million caps hit in 2026, 2027. Even if he's on the team, is void years, so that's still 50 million they're gonna have to eat. So yes, if they do take quarterback, but just looking at it right now, just from a financial, don't think that the Browns can take him. The Browns can take him. You'll have if you, but I think you might want to trade back in to the first round because if you have him for 5 years, yeah. You're right. Yeah, but yeah, because I was saying that. Yeah. You're right. You're right. Because I mean, but even if you get him in 4 years, you would have to extend him by the time he's off that team. 25, he'll be a rookie. Store probably would play. 26, you might have Deshaun Watson back, but you still would eat how much money in dead cap again? 26, 131 million. That'd be his second year. Shador, they get Shador junior year, third year. You're in contract negotiation season. If he might have played a season, we don't know. And then you won't be on the books for him after that in 2028. So, but I think if you were to get him in 5 years, I think you go 1, 2, 3.
you get rid of what you call it. Then you just let them drop in free agency. You eat the $50 million. You have an extra first round pick in 26. You utilize that draft pick to get a better player and build around Shador. And then once you get into 2028 and 29, you'll be fine. So, or what they could do with that $50 million in terms of dead cap, see this right here, that's in orange right here. They can spread out that 50 million and spread that out across 3 years. So really, if you do, I'm okay with math. I ain't no wizard in math. Hold on, let me see. If we just do 50 divided by 3, mm, bruh, come on, man, work. So I mean, if you really across the board, if you make it around at least 16.7 million, and you spread that number out from the 3 years, I think that would probably make a little bit more sense if you want to do it like that. Um, but we don't know. A lot of teams are trying to trade out, y'all. That's why a lot of these teams, if you're watching the draft right now live, like watching, Mel Kiper and everyone else talk, you see where these guys are getting down to 35, 40 seconds. I really think that's because they're trying to trade out of these picks and they don't have any suitors right now. So I think the Chargers are going to have to say SOL and just stick and pick their player. So let me see something real quick. Okay, not talking about the Browns anymore. Let's get back over here. We're going to share this tab instead. Again, if you guys are new to the live, I am with the mock draft that I have up. It's not an actual mock draft. I'm just inputting the actual players that are supposed to be picking there. Okay. Chargers played it real close. The pick is in for the Chargers. They winded it down to the final seconds. I don't know if they're going to get forfeited that pick or what. If you are new to the stream, again, I'll be very appreciative if you guys can like it, share with anyone who you think will want to stick around in the comment section if they love football, auntie, brother, cousin, no matter who. If they would love my content, I would appreciate it if you share it with them. Like the video, please comment if you guys are coming in from any of my social media sites, Twitter, um, Instagram, TikTok. Say what's up. You don't, or if you don't want to say anything, that's cool. Just leave a like, and I very much appreciate it. I very much would. Thank you guys again. Again, this is how the board is so far. Chargers pick is in. I don't know what they do. If I'm them, I go wide receiver. I go Matthew Golden. Will Johnson for me is still the best defensive player available. I would get Will Johnson if I'm them. They let go of Asante Samuel. You just drafted a cornerback last year. That was pretty good for you. You know what I mean? So you can go take another edge. You can go get another edge because you did let go of oh boy, Bosa. So if you want to go get you Mike Green, so I mean I don't know. I'm just right now. I'm just looking on my Madden right now because I know I love playing Madden. I just haven't been posting it, but I love playing Madden. Um, okay. Damn, these cards are stacked, man. Let me see some. What abilities do they give him?
With the 22nd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Omarion Hampton, running back.
Smart pick. Or Marion Hampton. They got for me the third ranked running back to me, in my opinion. I know they do have Najee Harris, but this running back is damn good in my opinion. He can take it to the house. He has breakaway level speed. He can catch out of the backfield. He can punch in on the red zone. It's going to be hard to really tackle this guy. For me, he's going to be the best, one of the best backs. You got him over there, and with Harbaugh in them, they like running the ball. They got Justin Herbert. Make Justin Herbert's life a little bit easier. Or Marion Hampton is definitely somebody I'm looking to draft, man, in fantasy. You got Lab McConkey. You got Quentin Johnston.
You have a lot of solid players in this draft class, man. And American Hampton has great contact balance, catch out of the backfield, breakaway runner, can run in between, outside of the tackles. This is a damn good back. Again, it's going to make the first defender fall off his body. He's never going to get tackled by the first guy. They're showing the highlights and the film of it right now, man. I mean, just a very athletic running back. And I have him as my third running back, but if somebody has him as their best back, I will, So I mean, it is what it is. I really, really, really like that pick by the LA Chargers. That's a damn good pick. I thought their division rival in the Denver Broncos were going to take them, but man, it is what it is. Damn good pick by the Chargers. They're going to do what they're going to do. So yeah, man, damn good pick. Damn good pick. Damn good pick. Packers are on the board. Who do they take? Josh Jacobs made remarks in the offseason that they needed a true wide receiver one. Is that going to be Matthew Golden for them? Let me go view the all players. I'm sorry. So yeah, I like this draft. It's going by pretty fast in my opinion. I really like it. I really like this draft. But again, Josh Jacobs was saying in the offseason about his teammates really that you know they don't have a true wide receiver one over here. If you want to get Matthew Golden, go get him. I'll have him graded as a first round wide receiver. He's still there. Damn, dude. Matthew Golden in LA would be crazy, bro. Yeah, man. I would love if Will Johnson. Man, yeah. I think Packers go Will Johnson. I think Packers go Will Johnson right here, man. I think the Packers go. Hey, what's up, Raven? What's up, man? How you doing? Again, I appreciate you guys liking the video. Again, share for anybody. Again, I'm live streaming tomorrow. We're gonna be doing the same thing what we're doing today tomorrow. I'm not doing an actual mock draft. If you guys are new to the stream, I'm not doing an actual mock draft. I am actually logging in the picks in which the players are going. If you guys are wondering if a player is still there, let me know. Leave their name in the comment section. I'll show you if they're still there or not. Uh, bro, if we get so this is my thing on Matthew Golden. If Matthew Golden is available to the Dallas Cowboys at pick 44, that'll be God blessing them. But I don't think that's going to happen because the Dallas Cowboys don't listen. The Dallas Cowboys don't do things correctly. They don't do what they're supposed to do. So what they're probably so what's going to probably end up happening is Matthew Golden's probably going to be selected sometime earlier day two, whether it's by the Raiders, whether it's by the Browns, whether it's by the Jaguars, whether it's by any of these teams I can draft. Um, again, I want Matthew Golden, but I don't think Matthew Golden gets to 44 unless the Dallas Cowboys trade up and go get him. Other than that, I would love Matthew Golden to be a Dallas Cowboy. I really did. I really would. I'm sorry. He is for me, a first round talent. I've done film on him before. I've written down notes about him. I really look closely into Matthew Golden. But if Matthew Golden gets to 44, I think that'd be a dream player for them. But see, I mean, you're right, Raymond, because we've done trades before. That's how we got Micah Parsons. That's how they got Devontae Smith. So but we're trash at trading. So yeah, we might be able to trade with Philly, but you got to ask yourself: does Philly want to get out of that pick? Because if Will Johnson is available to them, which I talked about Will Johnson a million times, if he goes over there, man, I can't stand Philly. I might not even watch. I mean, I'll watch next season, but it's gonna be tough watching next season if they got Quinion Cooper and then Will Johnson. And Dallas can't throw the ball because they have no wide receivers. I don't know. But I do think that we can get um I don't know. Do we trade with them tonight? No. Do we trade with anybody to get back into the first round? No. Will Matthew Golden get back to 44? No. Will the Dallas Cowboys look at wide receiver at 44? Probably. I can show you guys. Who do I think? I think the Packers go if they don't trade out of this spot because it's 2 minutes and they haven't selected anybody and they haven't said the pick is in.
I think they go wide receiver. I think they go Matthew Golden. Matthew Golden is my prediction. Why? Because Josh Jacobs said in the offseason about his wide receiver and his teammates that play wide receiver position that we don't have a true wide receiver one. That spoke volumes to me, in my opinion. If you're a teammate of that guy, I'm not saying he's garbage or anything like that. I'm just saying, just like that is true. I mean, you look at the Packers, Romeo Dobbs, I'm sorry, Christian Watson, who can't stay healthy. You need a wide receiver. I would take Matthew Golden, in my opinion, because, or we could drive, or we could Doris Sanders. If you're trying to say Shador Sanders, uh, no, because I can, I'll show you right now. I'll show y'all. We're financially tied with Dak Prescott, and I'll break down why it wouldn't make sense if we were to draft Shador Sanders. Again, I mean, I wouldn't like it, but I mean, it is what it is. But let me go show y'all Dak Prescott. I'm going to switch over to this tab. I'm going to break it down, get that out of the way. Right now, we are in second year of the 4-year deal in which he has, or no, it would be 5 years considering that deal that we paid him in 21. Not we, but the Joneses paid him in 21. If you want to get rid of Dak Prescott, if y'all want to get rid of Dak Prescott, that's fine. $180 million in which you got to face in dead cap. This team is so penny pinching about everything. They're going to say, oh, we don't have enough pie. If we cut him, we have to eat $180 million with the cap space. That's what we have to do. And you don't want to be damn near $200 million in negative cap space with a rookie quarterback and you don't have any wide receivers. Again, if this team was correctly built and we participated in free agency, I'll be right. I'll trade back. I trade from pick 44 back into the first round, get Shador, and live with that, right? Because I'll take Booker, shore up your inside. If you had a better wide receiver two, for sure wide receiver two. If your running back room wasn't garbage, if your defensive tackle room wasn't garbage, if your outside corners aren't garbage, I would say take you a quarterback. But the way in which this team is built is garbage. $180 million you got to eat if you cut them now. Next year gets no better. In 26, no better. 129 million. That's where we for round up. That's 130. 56 million for rounding up. Look at the cap tie in which he has to our team. 18, 24, 20%, 21. We realistically can't get out of his deal until right here where it says potential out 2024. In which you still have to eat $50 million of dead cap space. So you're gonna have to Green Bay's on the clock. Green Bay's on the clock. And we'll talk about this in depth later.
For the best draft in the history of the NFL, right here. On behalf of the Packers, Packer fans here in Green Bay, Wisconsin, and everywhere, because our fans are everywhere, it is my pleasure to welcome you all to the NFL Draft at Lambeau Field. It is our honor and privilege to host this wonderful event in our community, particularly since we are the only community-owned team in the NFL.
Yep.
Just out of curiosity, how many of you are owners? We also have the best owners in the NFL.
Yeah, they do. Damn sure better than Jerry Jones. No, I'm capping. Jerry Jones is the best owner, but he garbage at constructing football teams. Him, his son Steven, Jerry Jr. sucks. And that's all I'm going to speak about.
For the first time since 2002, draft a wide receiver.
I think they go golden. I think they're going golden. Motherfuckers, bro. Yeah. Well, perfect situation. Again, he went from playing winning football in Texas
Now he's going over to Green Bay, going playing winning football over there. Matthew Golden, great body, great separation, great body control, can make all the crazy circus catches in which the way in which you want your wide receiver to play. Great catch radius. He's going to run routes regardless whether he's getting the ball or not. You know, if you're Green Bay, you deserve to be happy for the selection in which your team did make. I had a film session. I'm pretty sure I'll probably have Green Bay fans on, coming through my channel. Maybe I don't know, but you know, Matthew Golden is a now a Green Bay Packer. That's cool, man. That's great for them. That's great for them. Oh man, that is great. That is great. That is great for Packers. Great job for the Packers, man. They get their wide receiver in which they needed. They've been needing a wide receiver for the longest, man. They got one, and yeah. So I'm going to let me.
For so many reasons, there was no other team.
Yeah, because I'm already at 123 views. Yeah, I changed the title of that. I really hope you Green Bay Packer fans are looking for golden highlights and film sessions. They watch mine, but yeah, man. Damn, no, he's a damn good player at Texas, and it sucks because we gotta play him next year. If God willing, he healthy, we're gonna play him. And I'm happy for him and his family, man. They got a hell of a player. They got a hell of a player. Hell of a player. Uh, Vikings. Go Will Johnson. I think. I think they go Will Johnson.
Man, it's a blessing. I'm putting so much work to get here, but I got my family here, man. They mean the most to me, man. I can't thank God enough. I can't thank God enough.
At Texas, big when the lights were brightest. How will you do that here in Green Bay?
That's what you should expect from me, man. I'm a reliable target, and I get open anywhere on the field, man. Whatever the team need me to do, that's what I'm willing to do. But I'm bringing that dog mentality, know that.
All right, welcome home.
Thank you.
Guys.
He is the best tonight, right now. Tonight. Yeah, Makuba. Yeah. Yeah, bro. Andrew Makuba from Texas. Oh, hell yeah. I draft him. I draft him. But the Dallas Cowboys, they don't like safety in the way in which I appreciate the safety position. But, I don't know. Man. I don't know. Bro, Matthew Golden in Green Bay. Mm-mm. Damn, Dallas. He could have had a star on his helmet. But they wanted to get the best interior offensive line in the league, and I can't fight you on it. Bro, I watched that Georgia tape like for like a good Marvel film. I watched that Georgia tape so damn much. That was the first quarter. Oh yeah, no. Oh yeah. That double move. Yeah. Kirby act like his ass about to swat the ball down. He crazy for that, man. All right, Minnesota's pick is in. I think they go Will Johnson. You let go of Stephon Gilmore. You got Byron Murphy. You got Brian Flores. You want to make that secondary elite in Minnesota. You just got Green Bay, who got one of their got their own best wide receiver, better than Dobbs or Dubes, however you want to say it. But yeah, man. I think the Minnesota Vikings. I think they go. I really think they go Will Johnson. I don't think they'll overthink it. I think they'll take their best player available on their board, whoever that may be. But I think they should go Will Johnson. You lost stuff on Gilmore. You're gonna need another outside corner, and let's make the lives of y'all much easier if y'all can get him.
In the 2025 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Donovan Jackson, guard.
Ooh, that's a good pick. No, 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 no. That's a damn good pick by the Minnesota Vikings. Hold on. So first off, again, yapping too damn much. Okay, Golden went there. Let's go over to guard. Let's go get Donovan Jackson. I'm gonna talk about Donovan Jackson real quick. Donovan Jackson is the ultimate football player. Talking about when your name is called, your number is called, you come in and you do what you're supposed to do. Josh Simmons is my number one ranked left tackle. Hold on. Oh, yo, Kyle. Giants, Giants are back. Houston, find Houston. Next, Giants. Where's the Giants? Where are the Giants? Giants, bam. Two, 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 two. It don't matter. No, come on, man. Stop playing with me. Come on, man. All right. Just listen to Gary, bro. Just off from anything and see what they do. Pick a team. Houston, bam. Giants, bam. Give up every single pick. Bam. All right, cool. Bruh, what? Bro, I'm giving them everything. Why can't I just force the trade that in which I want it to be? Bro, do y'all see me trying to do this? Do y'all see me trying to? I am trying to get the Giants on the clock. I don't know what the freak to do. I think the Giants. I think they get Jackson Dart. Okay, I don't know why the hell I don't know. See, I had to do it backwards for it to happen like that. All right, cool. All right, so the Giants are now on the clock. Oh, but Donovan Jackson. Let's finish up Donovan Jackson real quick. Uh, Ultimate football player was asked to play left tackle when Josh Simmons went down. Number one tackle for me in the draft. He stepped in. He struggled a little bit against Abdul Carter, but after that, Donovan Jackson played left tackle and was able to play the rest of the way for that team and help them lead in the way of a national championship. I think Donovan Jackson is going to be a damn good player for the Minnesota Vikings, and I do think that he's going to either start at left tackle. Because I remember they had what's that other one they had, man? I forgot, but yeah, Giants are on the clock again. Got to show appreciation. Thank Kyle for showing up in the draft, but yeah, you know what? I said Dart, right? Why would they go Shador? They said that prayer circle would be crazy. They had Shador, uh, Jameis Winston, and then the other one, Russell Wilson. But if you come back in to the first round, they're going to pick the player in which they like. I do think it's going to be Jackson Dart. I do think so. I know Kyle would want Shador. I wouldn't. I mean, I wouldn't like it because again, I like Shador, but yeah, no, I don't know. So you're is that your prediction, or are you telling me they're getting Dart? Okay, the pick is in. Obviously, when you trade up for a pick like that, you already know who you're coming to get. Fuck, man. I'm just checking these Madden cards right now, man. Man, I'm trying to see what does old boy get. Checking out. Oh damn, Ashton Genty's the best running back in Madden Ultimate Team. He's like damn near every major ability for 0 AP. I think all baked on. He has like 15 abilities on him for like 0. No, he has Tank for 0, Freight Train for 0, Jukebox for 0. I know, guys. I know I don't do Madden content like I used to, but damn, this is the best running back in the freaking draft. God, Lee. God, man, they got the wow. That's crazy. Let's go see what Travis Hunter got. I know they baked him out with hella crazy abilities on Madden. What did he give him? Shutdown, okay. X Factor, one step ahead, and pick artist. Did they give him universal coverage for like 0? I know most of y'all I came by don't give a damn about Madden, but I play Madden still a lot. I'll play Madden damn just for the rest of my life. But damn, okay. Well, what makes you Graham talk about? Ashton Genty's definitely a pickup, bro. And he fits my Raiders theme team because I got a Cowboy and Raider theme team going on. Ooh, unstoppable force, inside stuff, and secure tackle for 0. She. What does Cam Ward have? Well, they got him listed at 6'2". They gave him Trust Master. Oh shit! Hell no, motherfucker! That's quarterback 1. Cam Ward, quarterback 1 on Madden with 95 speed. Shit, I'm gonna have to pick up Cam Ward. Okay, what the Giants do? Okay, we know this. I think they go Shador. The New York Giants select Jackson Dart. Damn good pick by the Giants. Damn good pick by the Giants. Jackson Dart, marry your picks. Travis Hunter, not Travis Hunter. Abdul Carter, make that defense stupid, and get your quarterback. He'll be your third quarterback. He'll be behind Jameis, behind Russell. Gunslinger, one of the best gunslingers in his draft class. Has Ole Miss records. And Ole Miss, man, going to be a damn good quarterback listed at, let me double check my stats to make sure I'm not tripping. Talking out of my neck. I got him ranked as the 4th best quarterback in this draft class. There's a trade with the Rams. They traded their pick to who? The Falcons. Okay, so they're able to find a trade partner. The Rams did. They got up out of the first round. Jackson Dart 6'2". He did not run a 40, 4.33 shuttle, vertical 31.5, broad jump 9.4. I think he can make all the. I think he can make most of the throws in the draft. I do think he's a developmental quarterback. This isn't somebody I want to start. This is definitely somebody that I want to, sit behind, Jameis and Russell Wilson, and I let him learn and develop and get a little bit better at the quarterback position. But I think if they do this right, they got Malik Neighbors. You gave away 34, so you can't really pair him up with a wide receiver unless you really like Kyle Williams in the 3rd round. I know Kyle talked about that in the draft comment section. So again, I do think they got them a damn good quarterback. I think he's mobile as well. You've seen these clips right here against Georgia. I think he can move. I think he's a dual threat quarterback. That's where the league is headed. You need a quarterback that can pass and run, and play in a division where he got to outrun Nolan Smith, Micah, Washington's defensive players. I think Washington's gonna have a damn good draft pick whoever they take, whether that's Trayvon Henderson or whoever they might go in the first round. I really like what the Giants did, man. I really like what the Giants did
in the first round, man. They got Abdul and they got their potential starting quarterback for the future, man. Um, yeah, so shoot, they said, man, we ain't gonna have too many brothers that playing for this organization. We gonna have us a man, have us a dude in Jackson Dart. He gonna play quarterback for us for 20 years. He gonna be the next. He gonna be the next Eli Manning. They crazy, man. They crazy, dog. Man, shit. It is what it is. Probably would have gone Shador or Milrow, but if you like your guy, go get your guy. But you know, it is what it is, man.
Dart of Ole Miss is here and will be a New York Giant, Freedy.
He gonna be a good old New York Giant, y'all. He gonna be our next who Chris Sims is that his daddy? Yeah, he gonna okay. I like that. That's funny. Cameron Dicker, okay, Graham Gano. Why are they giving us kickers in Madden right now? I know. One of the is your guys GM's Phil Sims. That's the name. GM. What's his name? What's your guys GM's name? But his son was posting Jackson Dart highlights and he had to go private. But I've been hearing a lot about Jackson Dart. But remember you talked about it. You wanted Shador. Yeah, thank you, Joe Sheen. So his son posted Jackson Dart highlights last night, and his Instagram was public, and then it went private. So I mean, and there was news about the Giants traded back into the first round to go get a quarterback. But I was making fun. Hold on, I wasn't making fun of Jackson Star, but I was just saying how y'all drive quarterbacks. That's all.
With the 26th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select
My green.
James Pierce Jr.
Damn. Oh. So if you have James Pierce Jr. and you drafted Jalen Walker, so James Pierce going to play edge, going to be a damn good defensive player. Have to believe he led the SEC in sacks last year. He was in a rotation with Tennessee. Tennessee had one of the deepest pass rush stints or pass rush groups in the league, man. And James Pierce is a damn good player, and I view him as a really solid player. Shout out to Fist King. He's kind of said that he's gonna be like a Jared Verse type of player. And if you get a Jared Verse type of player, you know what I mean, in the back end of the first round, if you're Atlanta, you had pass rush help. You had negative pass rush. The Atlanta Falcons did. So you get Jalen Walker, who you can treat like Michael Parsons on obvious pass down situations, go forward, early downs, drop back, play the run. James Pierce is going to be their starting edge. I really like what they're doing out there in Atlanta and shoring their defense up. Again, they're seeing what New Orleans is doing. They're getting better at the offensive line. They're seeing what uh, Carolina's doing again in wide receivers. But yeah, I do feel like, yes, you're right, Kyle. I do feel that Jackson Dart could have made it to you guys early in the second round because you guys picked so high in the second round. But you talked about it. You said you wanted Jalen Milrow. I feel like he had the highest ceiling in this class. And I just said that, you want to play from good old Giants and they ain't gonna have too many brothers playing for that organization no more. They gonna get them a good man in Jackson Dart from old Mississippi. So you know, what they be saying stereotype about the Giants and how they want their quarterbacks, and so I was just egging that on. But again, this is how I feel about Jackson Dart. I do think that Jackson Dart can be a starter quarterback in this league. I do think so. I have him graded. I'll show you guys right now. I have him graded as a third round quarterback. Nobody in the league has 32 ranked first round graded players. So when you don't have that many, right now where everyone's picking Baltimore, Detroit, Washington, Kansas City, they're used to picking low. So is Philly. When you're picking that low in the draft, guys, those guys are automatically ranked second, third round graded players. So when you get you a guy like Jackson Dart, which I have in the third round, I had a video earlier describing and saying if you're going to pick these quarterbacks, and so for example, Jackson Dart was a third round player. he's probably a second round grade on the Giants board. They really liked him. They said this is a quarterback that we cannot play around with because there's so many teams like Pittsburgh, Cleveland that want quarterbacks. Let's go get him now. So if the Giants see Kyle, you're going to be pissed right now, correct? You know what I mean? And I don't blame you. I'm not trying to I'm trying to make sense for the pick for you guys. But if you're going to be pissed about it, I understand because I'm kind of pissed about mine. But I just know how my team feels about the offensive line situation, and I do like that we have one of the best interior defensive line. I mean, offensive lines. I'm sorry, in the league right now on paper. But if the Giants like their guy and Jackson Dart is able to start for you guys with Malik Neighbors, and then if you guys go get you a wide receiver in the third round because you did have to give up your second round pick, I have to look at the details of that draft details again. But if you pair another wide receiver with Neighbors, or maybe go get you or go get you a corner like Noah Williams that I talked about out of Cal, him, Deontay Banks, Tyler Nubin, that front four, man, you guys can do some special things. So Jackson Dart can come in. He's going to sit. None of these quarterbacks I would want to start. I'm going to keep that a band right now. I'd rather them sit. But hey, him being the third quarterback in that room, Russell Wilson won a Super Bowl. What you call it was a first round pick, top 5 pick in the 2015 draft. Jameis Winston, great locker room, great funny dude. Jackson Dart is going to be in a great quarterback room, great wide receiver room. So when he's ready to play, he will be ready to play. And we're going to find out what Jackson Dart is going to be, man. So it is what it is. I do think Jackson Dart is a solid quarterback. Would I have taken him in the first round if I needed a quarterback? Yeah. I mean, I can't say that I wouldn't, but we've gotten so lucky and blessed to even get the quarterbacks that we did, no matter how people feel about Romo and Dak. But to get an undrafted quarterback and have him play for 10 years, have another fourth round quarterback play for 10 years, I don't know that feeling of being desperate without a quarterback. I don't know that feeling. But I know you know that feeling a lot. So, um, you know, it is what it is, if because again I can be pissed off at Tyler Booker. I'm not pissed off at Tyler Booker. I can be pissed off at the Cowboys taking Tyler Booker. I like Tyler Booker a lot as a player. I had him graded as a first round player. I'm pretty he's going to make life changing money for his family. And if he's a guy that I'm crying at the next 10 years, if 2035, I'm crying at his press conference because I'll be there possibly as an agent or whatever. And I'm crying because he made it. He's being inducted into the Ring of Honor. I'll be happy for Tyler Booker if he's a Ring of Honor Hall of Fame type of guy. If Jackson Dart is the person that can lead the Giants to the promised land, you will not be upset. And again, you guys have a few pieces to figure out. It's not like it might seem like far, but it's really not. You get you a good quarterback. You got Tyrone Tracy. Got one thing you guys have to figure out is that offensive line spot. If you figure out the offensive line spot, Neighbors, defense got better. Maybe like what you were saying, Kyle. You flip Kayvon Thibodeau for a pick. Somebody wants to give you a first round pick. Imagine having 2 first round picks in 2026, Jackson Dart, and you build around Jackson Dart, and you get you damn near shoot. I'll probably flip that pick all the way until until Jeremiah Smith is. I'm gonna contact Jeremiah Smith tonight and say, hey man, we're praying for you, but if everything turns out right, what year do you want to come out? Just hypothetically. So let's just say he want to come out in 2026 because that'll be his junior year. Well, hey, you know what I mean? Like, imagine flipping that Kayvon Thibodeau first round pick if somebody was desperate enough to give you all that pick, and y'all trade that pick and do what Philly did, where you have like 2 first round picks in 1 year, 2 first round picks in a class in which you can get Jeremiah Smith. Ravens, Ravens are on the clock. They might take Will Johnson. Woo! Woo, boy. Malachi. Oh, no. Okay. Look at that, man. They got Malachi, man. Hey, they have the best safety duo. They have the best safety duo in the league. The Baltimore Ravens got the best. They have the best uh duo in the league. I am tripping. They're yapping too damn much again. All right, proposed a trade. They traded with Atlanta. So the Rams. Oh no, my bad. Do the Rams pick a team they want to trade with Atlanta. It doesn't matter about compensation. It doesn't matter. Fuck, man, I ain't. Okay, who wants to trade? Pick a team. Bam. Pose with Atlanta. Bam. Just get every single pick. It just does not matter, bro. It does not matter. Okay. Let me try the other way and see how that works. Because this freaking site is goofy. Bruh. Bruh. They went edge. What you call it? Let me find him. James Pierce. They went Malachi Starks. We got the same first name. But yeah, no, man. Malachi Starks for me can take the ball away. He had one of the best seasons. And I'm trying to figure that out. I believe his freshman year, national championship player, played big time football. You got Kyle Hamilton. You got Malachi Starks. You can freak the quarterback mind out because he would know what to see. You can disguise so much in the back end. You can do so many different things with Malachi Starks and Kyle Hamilton. Is going to be a damn shame. And I feel bad for everybody, any quarterback that has to go play against the Ravens, man. I feel so bad, but I feel great for the Ravens because, man, this is what I talk about. I talk about this year in and year out, man. Teams that know how to draft are going to be teams that are playing and will be better than my favorite team, the Dallas Cowboys, is because when you know how to pick these players, man, it makes your life that much easier. They said, forget whatever need. You can say wide receiver, offensive line, backup running back, whatever, tight end, because people might not like Mark Andrews anymore. I'll go take you any tight end. No, they said, we're going to stick, we're going to pick, we're going to take the best player on our board. And that's why they have so many damn talented players. Them, the Ravens. There's so many Niners. That's why all these teams are really great at drafting. I love the Ravens. I love the way they draft. I love what they did. They got the best freaking player on the board, on their board, excuse me, and they got Malachi Starks. That's a team that cares about the safety position. Malachi Starks is going to start for them, and that's a damn. I gotta say what's up to my Ravens fans, the dudes that I hit up. But yeah, no, but yeah, man, he's a great player. But the fact we could have gotten him either Shador or even Milrow with the 34th pick plus, I feel like the skill gap between the three as of now is not too far. Got you. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree, man. I really I agree. I agree. I agree. Um, Lions. Where do the Lions go? This is a team that can draft, and their GM Brad Holmes said, bro, if you guys want me to take an edge rusher, I can take an edge rusher. You want me to go take a quarterback? I can take a quarterback. I can go take a tight end. I can go take a receiver. I can go take any position that my fans are telling me to yelling me out to go get. I can go get them. But if they're not good football players, we're not drafting them. So who will the Lions draft? I would draft Will Johnson. That's or you want to get Mike Green? You want to get Mike Green and pair him up with Aiden Hutchinson? Do that as well. If you want to shore up your offensive line and make your offensive line the best in the league for the next 10 years again, Josh Simmons, Jihad Campbell's a linebacker out of Bama. They love them Bama players. I mean, you got can't say the actual name, Kyle, but you got Anzalone, and then you got what's the other one? You got Anzalone, and then you got Jack Campbell, and then you got what's the other one? Malcolm Rodriguez. So I mean, what they're going to do right now with the Lions, man, is they're going to take their best player available. I think they go either Will Johnson or Mike Green.
Those are my two best defensive players left on my board. I can see them going Jihad Campbell. Let me see. Okay, Lions are in. I like the Lions. I have no hate against them. Ooh, these motherfuckers, man. Man, I hate these, man. Hey, this is another team that knows how to draft. This is, hey, man. This is another team that can draft. This is another team that can draft. This is another team that can draft, man. I love the draft, and I love teams that can. I love teams that know how to draft. Ravens, Lions, back-to-back picks. They know how to draft, man. Will Johnson. Can y'all believe that the best cornerback outside of Travis Hunter is going to a team in which they desperately need cornerback help? It might be a Washington Commander. And do you think the Dallas Cowboys have a freaking receiver to throw the ball to? Fuck no. But you know, Tyree Williams. He is graded as my second best defensive in the draft class. If he was available to them at 44, again, it was a pipe dream. Best nose tackle in the game. He can get upfield and pass rush. He can help two gap and stop the run. You're not going to be able to on Detroit. They are. Again, I have no feeling. I have no hate against them. I'm just like, bro, the rich get richer. They got DJ Reader. They got Aleem McNeil. Bruh. Fuck, man. And all I want is this. And all I want is another good wide receiver next to CeeDee Lamb. I'll take Dak Prescott having a cracked rib if that means he can get the ball off to an explosive wide receiver who can score a touchdown to make up for his cracked rib. Now safe, clean ribs and clean ankles and clean lower body extremities, but he can't throw the ball to nobody. I hate this draft, man. Oh, man, I don't know. If the Cowboys make a trade for somebody tomorrow morning, it is what it is. But yeah, man. Yeah. It's gonna be your Dallas Cowboys, man. 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 Man, I just wish, man. I can't wish shit for no more, man. This fucking team. The team that I root for. What can I do, man? What can I do? Man, what can I do, man? I don't get it. I don't get it no more, man. I don't understand it. I don't get it no more, man. What the hell? The hell they have them listed as? Oh, okay, I'm about to flip on. What you mean 6'3"? The hell? I'm looking at Madden stuff, y'all. That's why I'm just reacting the way I'm doing right now. Off camera. I am not paying a million coins for who? Tyler Booker? Yeah, man, you tripping, dog. What abilities does he get? Is he even worth a million coins? I don't think so. I don't even think he is worth even that, man. I'm just looking at mad stuff, y'all. Pick is in for the Commanders. I think they were trying to trade out. I just think they're going to take the best player available on their board. I think that would be Will Johnson. You get him, pair him up with his teammate Mike Sanders Strill, and I think you're going to live with those results as well. But yeah, whew, I don't know. But the one thing I will say about the Dallas Cowboys are low key, not even low key, just high key. In Madden 30, bro, when they do Ultimate Legends and the Dallas Cowboys have like, you just look at them on Ultimate Team, they're like, man, Dallas Cowboys, man. They put them in the top 10 rankings. You're like, man, the Cowboys got a now offensive line, man. Shoot, they have Zach Martin, Larry Allen, Eric Williams. Oh God, Forrest Gregg. They got Tyron Smith. Oh my God, Travis Frederick. They have all these offensive linemen, man. And then you look at it, it's like you got CeeDee Lamb. You might get Michael Irvin if he's still in Madden at that time. Mari Cooper will get his upgrade. I'm just talking Madden, y'all. I don't really care. The draft's almost over. We're like got 4 picks left. It's talking Madden at this point, man. We're versatile on this channel. But yeah, man. Pick us in for the Washington Commanders. Who are we? Left hand up. Who are we? The Commanders. Hardy, man. Take Mike Green. They're going to either take Mike Green or they're going to take. They're either going to take Mike Green or they're going to take Will Johnson. Maybe Trayvon Henderson. Maybe running back. But I think they go Mike Green, knowing that what you call it is lazy. Dan Quinn. And I know they got Joe Witt Jr. As their defensive coordinator, but I think they want a dynamic edge rusher. They did not. They do not have that. I think Mike Green. Yeah. See, look, they're panning to Mike Green. I told y'all. I said it before they even showed him. I think Mike Green is going to be a commander, y'all. He has a stoic face. Everyone in that family has straight faces on, so I don't think they called him. But I don't know. I think you go Will Johnson. I think you go Will Johnson if you are the command. Either you go defense. You got 60 points dropped in your head on the NFC Championship game. Let's fucking go, man. Oh shit, I don't know what the fuck I did. Hey, it don't matter though. Hey, be idiots and not okay. Shore up your offensive line. Your offensive line is now completely shored up. If you are the Washington Commanders, Connerly will be playing right tackle for the Washington Commanders. And boy, I tell you, okay, alrighty. So Buffalo is on the clock. So, alrighty, known Philadelphia. Who are they going to take? Maybe Will Johnson, but I need the Kansas City Chiefs to take Will Johnson. Who will they? Who will the Chiefs probably pick? Probably Josh Simmons, because they got their ass beaten in the Super Bowl by almost 60 points because they couldn't protect Mahomes, and that was the second game in which, yeah, yeah. Yeah, so I think Buffalo, they need cornerback help. I think they go Will Johnson. I think the Eagles go Jihad Campbell, Mike Green, maybe Nick Scorden, Luther Burden. Because the only reason why I say wide receiver is because they declined the 5th-year option of old boy. I can't think of his name right now. The one that from Washington. They declined his option. So they're probably thinking going to go get another wide receiver. If they get Luther Burden, we're packing it in, guys. It was a great 2025 and great 26 season. Terrible because the Cowboys don't get a top 5 pick, but they're probably picking the middle of the pack because we'll be a little bit healthy. But I think the Eagles will be your Super Bowl champions next year if they get Luther Burden. My opinion, because Luther Burden, Devontae Smith, AJ Brown. I don't think we can guard that. I don't know about anybody else, but Josh Conley will play right tackle. They traded for Laramie Tunsil. They got Debo. They got Terry McLaurin. They got Brian Robinson. They got Jane Daniels, who is a unanimous Offensive Player of the Year. Probably, I don't know. Uh, but yeah, either which way, Philadelphia, they're getting a damn good player. Yeah, man. Man, I don't know, man. I just can't stand Philly. I really can't stand Philly. I think Buffalo should go Will Johnson, in my opinion. I think you get you a damn great lockdown, shutdown corner. And again, you just live with the results. You take the best player on your board. Bills do a damn good job at drafting. Yeah, they do. They do. Yeah, he is. He is, bro. Will Johnson. Will Johnson, man.
said, I make guys not love football. What does it feel like to see the love of football lose so many times? It feels great, like football is a child game. So like people wake up and like, man, I can't wait to play this football game today. They listen to the hype music, they take out a pre-workout, they get so excited to play football until they come across Tyler Booker. And then when I'm going after you, quarter after quarter, play after play, series after series, and I start to see that love in their eyes. Like that's what makes me love the game. Like I just really go like,
A team that we mentioned has been so good and has come up just short in such painful fashion multiple times in the last few years. Last year was supposed to be their dip year, but here they lost so many of their players on defense, reset their salary cap, still found themselves with an opportunity.
Okay, this is not going to change, and it's a commitment to physicality, as I've been writing about all season, talking about for 2 years going into it. This is Schottenheimer holding up his end of the bill and doing the best that he can to turn the Cowboys into the division, as opposed to the ones that are getting the biggest games when it matters the most. I'd like for you to check out some of this work that I've written, spoken about. I think it's highly informative, but I'm
The commissioner making his way to the podium with a very special visitor to announce the fact. The NFL is stepping up to have an even greater impact as a wish maker make a wish. For the second time tonight, we have the opportunity to grant a wish for a deserving young man who wants the first pick for his favorite team. Tommy.
Come on, y'all. Come on. Gotta hype him up. Gotta hype him up.
Tommy is a 16-year-old living with a neuromuscular disorder. He's a huge Buffalo Bills fan, and he's here with me to make the announcement for his beloved Bills. Go ahead, let's go, Buffalo!
Buffalo, they go Will Johnson, in my opinion.
With the 30th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Maxwell Harrison. Let's go!
That's a damn good pick. I would have taken Will Johnson because Will Johnson ranked higher on my board, but Maxwell Harrison is a damn good player, man, in my opinion. And to get him in the back end of the first round. Man, yeah, man. Led the SEC in interceptions in 2023, 24. But man, a player that can take the ball away, going to be great in the run game, going to bring the intensity. Buffalo is going to love them some Maxwell Harrison. He's going to come in, he's going to make the plays, man. He's going to take the ball away. He has a 4.2 speed, and he's going to make guys pay. Not make guys pay. I'm sorry. Yeah, make guys pay. He's going to do that at the league level. Okay, Kansas City, Philadelphia made a trade. They flipped. I think Eagles are going to get their corner. They're going to get Will Johnson, or they get Josh Simmons. I don't know. Not Josh Simmons. I'm sorry. I think right here they're going to get Will Johnson or Luther Burden. The Philadelphia Eagles are now on the clock. They made a trade. Let's trade. Let's do a proposed trade. Philly next. Kansas City. Let's find Kansas City. Confirm. Swap. I don't know why. I'm trying to be logical with this app. Where's Casey at? Casey. Find Casey, man. Where's Kansas City at, guys? There it is. Okay. Swap. Okay. All right. My bad. Where's Kansas City? Kansas City. Go to Philly. Bam. Swap. Give them every single pick that's worth a damn. There you go.
Happy now? Okay, good. Shut up. Get on my face. All right. Okay. Where does this go? The pick is in. The pick is in for the Philadelphia Eagles. Knowing the Eagles, Mike Green. You lost Josh Sweat in free agency. You got Nolan Smith. You want to get Mike Green if you're the Eagles. Hate aside, we're just watching football. We're just talking football. Mike Green should be the pick. If I was Howie Roseman, I'm taking him. But I want to know what that Kansas City and Philadelphia trade was. I know it's not much of any major trade. I don't know. Did they trade them Dallas Goedert? Maybe. I mean, I don't know. Probably just had a conversation. Hey, who do you want? What are you picking? Oh, we don't want Josh Simmons. Okay, cool. We'll trade with you. We'll pick up an extra fifth or sixth round pick. Alrighty. I think, bro. Bro. I did film session. I did a film session on Maxwell Harrison.
Man, Buffalo became the ultimate competitor, the ultimate teammate, and then getting somebody else who give Josh Allen the ball back.
Yeah, he for sure. He for sure gonna get Josh Allen the ball back. He for sure gonna do that, man. He for sure playmaker, take the ball away, can run fit. He can send them on blitzes.
Kansas City and Philadelphia met in the Super Bowl just a few months ago. Now they've swapped picks here. The Eagles have moved up to 31, trading up with Kansas City. We'll get the details.
Alrighty.
The trade in just a moment.
We're gonna find out the trade details. We're gonna find out the trade details, y'all. Let's mute this. I don't want to get any copyright strikes. Let's go to Adam Scheft and see what the pick of the I don't care about the pick. Eagles. Basically, the Eagles just gave him 164 is what pick was that the fifth round? Fifth or sixth round? Okay. Okay. That was smart. Alrighty. I didn't know it was gonna just be like that. But okay. That is fine by me, and honestly. Okay. I think the Philadelphia Eagles, in my opinion, yeah, that's true. Damn. Damn. Raven fans get their heart broken. I said that. I said, damn, Raven fans, y'all got y'all one of the best safety duos, the best safety duo in the league. They're like, yeah, they ain't gonna do nothing to get past Kansas City. I'm like, oh damn, they heartbroken. I man, when they lost that AFC Championship game to them, bro, and they said, I'm done. They checked out. I don't blame them. When you gotta go up against 15 in Kansas City, and they didn't even play them in Kansas City. That's what made it. I think that's broke their heart the most was that Kansas City went to their building and ripped their hearts out and still went to Super Bowl and won it. And I think Raven fans just said, "Fuck it, man, I'm done. I don't give a damn that y'all got his Derrick Henry. I don't give a damn." Will Johnson still on the board. I think the Eagles go Mike Green. They saw that they won the Super Bowl with having one of the best defensive lines in the game. I think they take Mike Green in this situation. I think the rich get richer out of that defensive line spot. And I Mike Green is a first round graded player for me, and they're getting him at pick 31. Will Johnson is still available. I don't think he gets back to 32, man. I don't think he gets back to 32. I really don't think he gets back to 32. But man, damn. Okay, man. I think the Eagles go Mike Green because they lost Josh Sweat in free agency. So I think they go Mike Green here, guys.
Back with the final two picks in round one of this year's NFL draft. A swap of the final two picks between the two teams who just met in the Super Bowl.
Okay, that was the fifth. Okay.
Philadelphia giving up the first.
I gotta go where now?
We'll see what it is they choose to do.
Next.
Quickly, again, we've got the two quarterbacks selected tonight. It seems almost impossible to imagine that we'll see another. So that will be tomorrow's storyline as the Eagles complete with the mission.
The Kansas City Chiefs have traded the 31st pick to the Philadelphia Eagles. With the 31st pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Jahad Campbell, linebacker, Alabama.
This young man has been on the radar a long time. He committed to Clemson at the age of 16, playing high school ball in New Jersey. Ultimately put his choice to Alabama, where he led the time in tackles last year, including 11.5 for loss and 5 sacks.
21 on the big board, but he would have been going a lot higher. And I think the shoulder injury, he played great all year for Alabama. About 17 tackles, 11.5 tackles for loss.
Oh shit, Jihad Campbell. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. Jihad Campbell. Good pick. Good pick. Good pick. Good pick. Good pick. All righty, Kansas City. Go Kansas City, man. Taking Josh Simmons, boy. Jihad Campbell. I think he, for me, is the second graded best linebacker in this draft class. I think he'll be able to pass rush on passing downs. He'll be able to play solid and sideline him and Kobe Dean. Their front seven is still ridiculous no matter what the circumstance is. But man, I think this is a guy that if he let him see ball, go get ball. That's who Jihad Campbell for me is going to be. You want him to play the will, just let him go chase the ball carry, let him go make plays. That's what you want Jihad Campbell to do. You have N'Kobe Dean be your green dot. Oh, Zach Bond. N'Kobe Dean, Zach Bond, and Jihad Campbell. And look, you have Jihad Campbell even playing edge. They might try to have him do like a Michael Parsons, try to get him the pass rush, man. I'm just looking Jihad Campbell do everything for the Alabama Crimson Tide, and he's a damn good player, dude. Philadelphia can know, man. Philadelphia knows how to draft. Man, that motherfucker, he can play football, dog. That's a backer. That is a backer right there, man.
Right, exactly. So that when he's always completely healthy, shoulders are 100% before he came back on the field and they can wait it out.
You mentioned Howie Roseman. That was the Eagles' NFL high 11th trade involving a first-round pick since he took over in December of 2015. And he is standing by now. And when I say he, John Campbell is standing by with Molly. Verizon Business takes us down to the stage. Molly.
Jihad, the defending Super Bowl champs just traded up for you. How will you repay their belief in you?
I'm gonna give him 110%. Everything I got in it. You know, the rich just got rich.
You told me that this week felt like an out-of-body experience. What is it like standing up here as the newest member of the Philadelphia Eagles?
Best team in the nation. I mean, what can I say? EAGLES. There we go.
I'm breathing.
Thank you. You already know. Molly, he already knows that's a great moment. Again, a young man who suffered those injuries, thought he might have to wait until tomorrow night. And here's his name called again in a trade with Kansas City. Shefty, what can you tell us?
Well, the Eagles tried trading up earlier in the draft to go get Jihad Campbell, and the trade fell through, but they were able to persevere and trade up one spot. A lot of people might ask, why would you trade up one spot? Well, I think it's to block another team from potentially coming up, especially when it only costs you a fifth-round draft pick and you've got 20 picks in the next
right. All right. I think Kansas City is going to close out the draft, y'all, by getting Josh Simmons. That's the best left tackle in the class for me. He goes into just a football loving city. He just balls out. He go make plays. He gonna be a shutdown left tackle for them. Can deal with what Philly got to bring with Jihad Campbell, Nolan Smith, that bevy of rotational pass rushers in which they're going to have. They have great linebackers. I see them using Jihad Campbell as a pass rusher now that I'm thinking about it. You resign Zach Bond. Do you have the other kid? Um, N'Kobe Dean when he comes back healthy, but he might come back to later in the season. So that's going to be somebody they get on their late season playoff push. They're still going to possibly trade for somebody. They got Dallas Goddard. I need the Kansas City Chiefs to pick Josh Simmons, man. This is my playoff team, man. When the Cowboys don't make the playoffs, or they get bounced out, dog. I'm just like Kansas City, just win it all. Just shit on these folks. That's how I am when Kansas City is in the playoffs with me. But I would go Will Johnson, Trent McDuffie. You desperately want another corner outside of who you have. I would get Will Johnson. That's the best player on the board. But yeah, but it's gonna be Josh Simmons. That's it. Enough claps. Great job to Kansas City. That's a damn good draft. That's how you draft. Great job, man. I'm proud of y'all, man. I'm proud of y'all. Proud of y'all. Good job. But yeah, no, man. That's it. That's a wrap for the night, man. We had a hell of a draft, in my opinion. Let me select this pick of Josh Simmons for the guys on the playback and the men and women that are going to watch this on the playback. That concludes your first round. I kept up with the first round. I made the first round exactly to how it was in real life. This is your um this is y'all first this is y'all it, man. This is the first round. This is how it went. Cam Ward 1, Travis Hunter 2, Abdul 3. The list goes on. You guys see the board. Uh Fun, exciting night. Very well prepared. Talk about Josh Simmons real quick for Kansas City fans if they do watch this on the playback. I do think you have the best offensive lineman in the best left tackle in the draft. Ready made, play big time football at Ohio State. Can come in, damn good pass protector, really quick with his feet, strong, powerful hands. I heard rumors about him not loving the game of football. That's going to be tough when you're playing for a winning organization and playing for the arguably one of the best teams in the league, but playing for the best quarterback in the league and Patrick Mahomes, no matter if people want to agree with that or not. But I really like what the Kansas City Chiefs did with Josh Simmons. I think you have the best offensive lineman for me in the draft. So you're gonna live with those results. You guys are a damn good drafting team. You guys will be back in the Super Bowl, and I'm pretty sure you guys would select him in pick 32. You guys felt comfortable about the medical history that came back on Josh Simmons. So I do think you shore up your left tackle. I don't know what you guys do with Kingsley Sumatau. It doesn't really matter because you guys don't really care about that. Just probably battle out in camp. Let the best man win. But I think Josh Simmons is going to win that. You probably either just have Kingsley Sumatau as your rotational left tackle. But surprises. Again, I said I was going to be fully prepared for the Dallas Cowboys pick, and I was. Tyler Booker, an offensive lineman, was linked to the Dallas Cowboys all the time, every time. You know, it is what it is. To me, I feel like we have the best interior offensive line in the league, but you have no wide receivers. I love Will Johnson. He's available. If we're just looking at who are the best available players on the board, we can go to ESPN right now. In fact, I'll go do that right now. We can go to ESPN and they'll tell you the best available player, and I can compare that to my board. But I really like what the Dallas Cowboys did in. Oh, okay, I'm watching some NBA scores. I'm just watching some of these. I'm just looking at some of these games because I really, really, really want to watch the. No, that Denver game's over, but we're about to watch that OKC game after we wrap up this. But let me go find draft NFL draft.
Okay. Best available players. Let's switch or share this tab instead. So you're going to have Will Johnson, who is the best player that is left on the board. Um, yeah, Mike Green. I have both of these guys rated as first round players. Why do they fall so much? I think Mike Green. I think they're considered. They're. I don't know. I don't know about Mike Green. I don't know because people had him ranked and going in the top 5, top 10, uh, top 15. He's no longer there. I thought Philly was going to take him. Didn't. I thought Michigan. I thought Will Johnson was going to go. He didn't. If you're the Dallas Cowboys and you love corner and you think you really need a corner, you got to pick. You got to pick of the litter. You know what I mean? You got Will Johnson, first round player for me. Savon Revell, second round player. Trey Elmo, second round player. Benjamin Moore. All your second round corners are there except for Maxwell Harrison. Long story short, you look at your running backs. You got Trayvon Henderson. You got Quinshon Judkins. You got Caleb Johnson. I really like him. He's my second graded player. Got Cam Scottaball. I like to take him in the third. I'm not taking him. Uh, it's 44, but who knows? I like Dylan Sampson a lot. Got him in the second. I like RJ Harvey a lot. Let me see where I have RJ Harvey on my board. Let's go over to running backs. RJ Harvey, I got him in the third. So if the Dallas Cowboys are true and they're sticking to their, we want to run the ball and be physical, look for one of these running backs to be selected round 2. We have 2 rounds tomorrow, guys. It's Friday, 2 rounds. We have round 2, we have round 3. I think the Dallas Cowboys either go running back, wide receiver. They have the pick of the litter of Jade Higgins, X, Trey Harris, X, Luther Burden is your move around similar to CeeDee Lamb type of guy. Jalen Noel, slot, Jack Besh, outside X. You're going to have Kyle Williams, who is a great yak receiver. I like Jalen Royals as well. He can start for you, in my opinion. That's really rare. Oh, Alec Amanyor, I believe he can start for you on the outside. If we're thinking about maybe edge, Mike Green, I would love. If the Dallas Cowboys want to go edge. Donovan Uzurike, I like him a lot. I like JT Tumalau. I like Josiah Stewart. I love Carson Schlesinger. If the Dallas Cowboys want to take him in pick 44, let's do that as well. Safety, pick of the litter is there as well. I love Andrew Makuba. I think he might be picked at 76, but we're going to find out what the league is going to do. Any surprises? If they go offensive line again, I think Cowboy Nation will burn down the stadium. Defensive tackle, we got Darius Alexander. I love him a lot. That'll be your rotational 3 technique. Shamar Stewart, high upside player. Omar Norman Lott, undersized defensive tackle, similar to old boy Osa Digizu. I love him a lot. Alfred Collins, he'll be better than Maja Smith, day 1, 6'6". Again, the Dallas Cowboys, if they want to go corner, they got it. You want to go linebacker, you got it. If you want to go running back, you got it. Do what you want. Choose wisely. That's about it for the video. Hope you guys have a nice day. Stay safe, stay blessed. Thank you guys for swinging by to the live. If you're checking out, the playback from any of the 32 teams, man, I broke down each and every single one of your players. I gave great analysis to me, in my opinion. And that's about it for the video. Hope you guys have a nice day. Stay safe, stay blessed. Again, bye. Love y'all.